table march in line. Painted shields and swords, they shine so fine. Dice roll like thunder, sealing fate. In this battle of ours, let's not be late. Wargaming in miniature, no war too small. Battles on the tabletop, we'll conquer all. Heroes made of plastic, armies clash and roar. Wargaming in miniature, let's fight some more. Kings and castles rise where Sodakan stood. Mountains made of books, it's a cardboard wood. Strategy of giants on a scale so flee. We topple empires with a cup of tea. Wargaming in miniature, no war too small. Battles on the tabletop, we'll conquer all. Heroes made of plastic, armies clash and roar. Wargaming in miniature, let's fight some more. Battlegrounds in living rooms, legends unfold in the chaos of dice. Our stories are told from the rookies of war to generals wise. The fate of tiny worlds lies in our eyes. Snacks to the side and the glue close by. We mend broken warriors, give them one more try. Cavalry rides beneath the lamp's warm light. On this tiny frontier, we rewrite the fight. Wargaming in miniature, no war too small. Battles on the tabletop, we'll conquer all. Heroes made of plastic, armies clash and roar. Wargaming in miniature, let's fight some more. Tiny soldiers on a grand paper plane, rolling dice to echo cannons refrain. Kingdoms rise within this tabletop dust. In strategy and chaos we place our trust. The generals leaned with a calculating stare. Hands of fate guide moves with a flare. Tiny hills climb where valleys fall steep. Battles fought while the house stays asleep. Wargaming dreams on a six-sided star. In this microcosm we travel so far. Heroes die small, but their legends grow large. In this tiny world, we're always in charge. Painted commanders in coats of bold hue patrol the terrain in colors so true. Armies clash with a flick of the wrist. Victory's a mark on a checklist. Dice are the drums of this parade.
All right, guys, I just want to turn on the mic so I can let you guys know a little bit about what's going on. Let me mute myself in Discord so I don't get all combobulated. Okay. Still waiting for our players to show. Um, this has been a very hectic couple of weeks um, for recruiting new players. I had about 8 players request to join the campaign. Uh, okay, let's back up a little bit. We were going to take a break because Christmas fell on a Thursday, which is our game night, right? And then New Year's fell on a Thursday, so we basically said we're not going to play on Christmas or New Year's. The week before the uh, the week before that was going to be our last game before the break, right? I'm not going to look at the date, but basically the week before Christmas was going to be our was going to be a break. Um, hey, I'll be on in just a second. Okay, so and then there was Thanksgiving the week before that, which is also on a Thursday. So it's like Thursday just hit us hard this year. Um, but that one game that we were going to play before the Christmas break and the New Year's break, um, one of our players, one of our players, okay, hold on. He must not have heard me. Hey, I'll be on in just a second. All right, so Mason, as the one that's here with us right now, he he showed up, but Sanson, uh, Sir Sanson, or the player's name is Shogun, he started playing a computer MMO and decided that that was more fun than live action role playing. So so he inadvertently missed the game or didn't pay attention or whatever. And then right now, right before our game started, he stated that um, he's dropping out of the game because he prefers computer games over role playing games, which everybody's got their own little thing, right? So that's perfectly fine. I'm gonna have to move my camera so you can't even see me, but that's okay. I'll we'll get that fixed here in a little bit. Um, so there was a bunch of players because what I did was I activated the recruitment thing, right? And so knowing that we needed players anyway, because we only had 2 players, we had Mason and okay, now Matthew just showed up. Hey Matt, I'll be on in just a second. Just bear with me. And so I put out a recruitment, and I had a ton of people apply, like they all wanted to play. And then I replied to them saying, "Can you be on? Can you create a character? Can you access Discord? You know, are you going to be available?" And I only got like 3 replies, right? Out of all these, there was a ton. One of them is not here. One of those 3 dropped out today. Sanson dropped out today, and Matt needs to make a character. He was he apparently um, didn't see the invite until it was too late. Which I totally get that because I'm not always in on Discord, you know. But either way, or on Roll 20, I don't log in every single day to check everything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to introduce myself to him. We're going to make a character real quick, and then we'll see if we can get some role playing in tonight with Mason and Matt, and then yeah, and hopefully we can get going. Okay, so let me meet this guy. I've never met him before. So here we go. Let me get my desktop audio so you can hear what's going on. Let me turn off the music. All right, there we go. Hello, hey Matt, how you doing, man?
Good, good.
Good.
What's up?
What's up? Did you have a good holiday?
Yeah. It was.
It was just okay.
Yeah, it was objectively good, but nothing particularly special.
Okay, okay. Well, that's better than a bad holiday.
Yeah.
Well, I want you to meet Mason is here with us.
Hi.
He's playing a character called Sir Gwynnis. Normally, I don't make characters on game night, normally. But because there was a lot of holidays involved and there was maybe some lack of communication on everyone's part or whatever, we just weren't able to link up. So I'm okay with you making a character tonight as long as Mason's okay with it.
No, I demand I play alone.
I was about to say, if he's the only one who showed up, I don't think we're playing tonight, anyways.
Right. Actually, I have a there is a portion of the rules for solo questing, and I like to reward players that show up. So if he shows up and he's the only one that's here, I'm going to at least put him through a solo quest, which might only take 30 minutes, and then we'll break or whatever. At least get him a chance to get a skill or maybe a gold piece or something.
All right.
So let's make a character. Let's do that. Give me a second while I get you all set up. There were going to be three other players that were going to be on tonight. There was going to be Vega, there was going to be Shogun, and then there was going to be Dio. But apparently Dio is sick, so he's unable to attend. And Shogun decided that online MMOs are more fun, and so he wants to drop out because of that.
Eric, your sound's kind of cutting in and out.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not sure.
Okay. Give me a second. Let me see if I can fix that. I messed with some settings the other day. Does that help at all?
Never forget, back in the day, if you did a TV show called Surf Dracula, you'd see that full surfing every weekend you would.
I mean, I wasn't really having any problems on my end, anyways. So
Mason, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could hear you the whole time. It was just kind of waffling in and out in a way that it wouldn't normally do.
Okay. Whoops.
Welcome back, yes.
Flashback to how he got the surfboard until you finally get to see him surf for 5 minutes in the finale. Then season 2 starts, and he immediately loses a surfing board, and the entire season is about him trying to recover it. Maybe even realize
We're hearing somebody's TV that might have something to do with it. Okay, is that better?
Yeah, I think that's got it.
Okay. I blame Santa Claus.
whoops, that is not the button I meant. Did not mean to have it in that mode. All right. Where do I begin with this?
Okay, hang on. I'm building your folder for you.
All right.
Okay, over on in your are you familiar with Roll20?
Uh, yeah, I've never really used like any major macros, but I know how to like navigate the sidebar.
Okay, that's fine. I don't prefer people using macros anyway, but if you want and you're familiar with it, you can, but don't worry about it. We don't really stress on that. But over on the
I type out the commands like God intended in the chat.
right. Okay. Over on the you got your journal, and in the journal there should be a chapter called players, and under players there should be a folder called Matthew.
Players, yep, with the auto-generated Roll20 character name.
Right.
All right.
So now you should have a tabletop, and on the tabletop, if you look in the very upper left-hand corner of the tabletop, you're going to get a variety of period Arthurian names.
Is
You
that
don't
like
ha-
a I have the actual rulebook pulled up. Is there like a name table for those somewhere? Because I like to throw a couple dice, randomly generate a few of the flavor things, just to nothing's
Not that I know of.
mostly names.
Not that I
you
know.
of.
Yeah, not that I know of. I have a name generator for Harm, but not for Arthur.
I just looked up a knight name generator and clicked through it a few times.
Okay, Plan B. Open up Crusader Kings 3. The name of the first character.
There you go.
No, I'm not actually going to. That'll take too long.
Oh, come on.
Well, there's a list of them. You could just look at the list.
Yeah.
Be Nigel.
Fuck, it's as good as anything else.
Cuthbert.
No, I'm looking.
That's no problem.
Like
Don't.
I fuck with Cuthbert though. I'll admit.
Okay.
Derek, did you get the pop-up for the new map pins beta?
I did and closed it immediately.
Okay, fair enough.
Only because I didn't want to sit here and read that instead of logging in.
Oh, fair enough. It's basically you can pin your handouts to the map. So like when the party gets to a certain area, you can just click your little map pin there and then click the button to give them all the handout instead of looking through your folders.
Okay, so I can take handouts and attach them to the map.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Could be useful as well. Yeah, I need to change something. Okay. I got Sir C.
Yeah, I'm thinking here.
Oh, okay.
I was going to put Cuthbert, but then the problem I'm running into is Cymric. That would be like that'd be like Welsh would probably be the closest like modern relative to the culture, wouldn't it?
It's think Roman Spartan with a little bit of Latin thrown in and maybe some Welsh. It's a mixed race.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like, yeah, I'll just fucking let's.
You have the chance to throw an awful lot of Y's into your name.
I don't want to make it too unpronounceable. But
3 or 4 W's.
It could be Paul. It
Could
can
be
be Robert, Richard,
it can be,
Raymond.
Yeah, it can be very simple, but
Yeah.
I like Clegus there.
Clegus.
Bruce.
Hervis.
Adtherp.
I'm not really sure which one. Thelot. With a PH.
Yeah.
Or Guy. You know, you could be. Bertram. This is not a all-inclusive list. If you have a name that you want, you can use.
Poking through these, would you? Okay, that's pretty funny. How the fuck are you even supposed to pronounce that? Cufflin?
I always pronounced it Sifwin.
Well, it's Welsh, so you can't actually.
Yeah, I
pronounce it how
know.
it looks.
I know.
So I'm going to steal that. We're going to say it's pronounced Cufflin because having it not be pronounced like it's spelled is very fitting. Just because I think it's spelled funny and I don't have any other ideas. So
Sounds good. Okay, now under distinctive features, you're going to leave that alone. Under age, you can go ahead and put 18.
all right.
Yeah. And under Lord, leave that blank. Put TBD because something's going to happen that it's, well, okay, I'll just tell you now. It's eventually going to be Arthur, so you can just go ahead and put Arthur.
Yeah, that.
You're going to be directly under Arthur. You're not going to be like a
That's
knight
the
of.
impression. That's the impression I got from the description.
Yeah.
Of the campaign, because like it's on the Roll20 page. You very explicitly state you are knights in service to King Arthur's household.
Now, your religion is you have a choice between two. You can be Christian or you can be pagan.
Yeah.
Now, on a percentage wise, the 1 out of 6 knights are pagan. So, if you want, you can roll a die, and if you roll a 1, you're pagan.
I thought it was on a 6 you were pagan.
Okay, are you going to be one of these guys that questions everything I say?
Are you going to be one of these guys that thinks any small request for collaboration is a challenge to your authority?
How do I answer that?
All right, F4. All right, it's whether
Yeah.
it's a 1 or 6 doesn't even matter.
Yeah, how do I want to answer this? It's not authority. That it's just that I don't always play by the rules.
Yeah, okay, that's all right. I get that, and I see how rule book Bible thumpers are annoying as hell. But I just said, off rip, just as like a, not even really questioning anything, just like oh, did I read that wrong? Like I was asking to see, hey, did I miss something?
Yeah. It's all right. It's just that I just want you to I'm just trying to explain myself. That
Yeah, okay. But in future, if something like that comes up, just say, technically, maybe we're not doing it that way. Just because I'm trying to learn the rules, so I need to know if things are a divergence from the rules or if I just read something wrong.
Yeah. I don't want to say something that might give you the impression that I care about the rules. I don't know how to explain it. It's because I could have said, if you roll a 4, you're a pagan, right? It doesn't matter, right? It's just one of the 6 on the die.
One of the 6. Yeah, again, the actual number didn't matter. I just wanted to make sure one of our It doesn't matter. We're getting hung up on this. I rolled a 4. It's either a 1 or 6 is pagan. I'm not a pagan. I'm a Christian. That's the important part.
Right.
So let's just move on from that.
Okay, so because your culture is Cimeric, you're gonna get a +3 on your Constitution. So just
I'm guessing I should probably put that in the culture section now.
Yep.
So,
So when you roll your con, you're gonna when you roll your con, you're going to add 3.
I'm gonna go ahead and mark my con as 3, just so I don't forget.
Right. Let me find my tables here. Tables. There we go. Okay, so there's your stats that you're going to roll. When it says size is 1d6, you can ignore that. It's actually 2d6. I think that's a typo. Basically,
because there's no way to even hit your cultural maximum if it's not 2d6. So, yeah, I think that's probably a typo too. So just let's see. So that would be I forget. Can you multi-roll on Roll20?
Yeah, it's /R space 2d6. Oh,
no,
or were you trying to do all of them in one
roll
go?
multiple 2d6 rolls.
Oh.
Yeah. Because I know like
No, I think that's
like
a macro.
most of let's
Unless you want to just do like 10d6
yeah, but that's
and then just do the math by hand.
I think the advanced dice roller. Let me
that
see.
point. Yeah. I'll just do it.
Nah, you can only do one at a time. Yep.
All right. So I'll go.
But all you got to do is click it 5 times. Yeah.
All right. So that's.
You know that if you typed out a formula and you hit the up arrow, it'll retype the formula for you.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. So that's.
What if
11
Now hear me out.
I'm not rolling particularly hot.
What if the size is supposed to start at 1d6 plus 5, assuming you're a child?
It does assume that you start at 14. But
Which is why we're ignoring that, I assume.
well, no, you are going to be 14 in character creation, and then you'll exit character creation at 18. But I think in the book, I think it says 2d6.
That would be really funny. You could come out like really strong, but the size of a 14-year-old.
Yeah, you were actually making me think, and I hate that.
Let's.
So I'm going to the book.
11 across the board, except for 9 strength and 10 con. Ooh.
Yeah,
It's okay, you're a kid.
In the book, it says 2d6 plus 5.
Okay.
Okay, so it's the size is.
They found you didn't get enough milk.
I didn't get enough of most fucking things.
That's all right.
Your size, you're kind of big.
It's all right. You'll be all right. you're not a you don't have a okay, never mind. Let's get into this. Okay, so distinctive features. Okay, so you have an appearance of 11, which I probably tells me that you have an average appearance. So you plain. So you get one negative and one positive. Okay, so on this table, you go to the very bottom right corner. I will get you there. I hope. Maybe not. Maybe not. What am I not doing?
Hold shift. There you go.
Yeah, I was hitting his character sheet for some reason. Okay, let me just close that. Yeah, so you've got physique, limbs, hair, face, speech. You can pick and choose any positive or any negative from any of the categories. So just pick one of each. One positive, one negative.
All right. Well, strength is my worst stat, so one of the negatives from physique is probably makes the most sense.
A strength of 11
Actually,
is kind of
constitution-
a strength of 11 is kind of average.
I got a strength of 9 and a con of 10. So they are my
Oh,
worst
oh,
stats.
oh, oh! I'm sorry. I was looking at your size. Very good. Very good.
It'd be funny if you had big biceps though.
Popeye.
You know, all for
Popeye
show.
looking at- all for show.
Or
Let's-
perhaps strong hands. All of your strength is in your hands.
Nah, it.
Did I
my
move
character were
everything?
more attractive, I could make the little bit.
Maybe you're
If
just
if my character were more attractive, I could make the joke of being a twink. But like my character's not even attractive.
I got lilting voice and smells like flowers.
All right, we're going to go with.
Wisp of a thing. No, you're not. You're not that bad.
Yeah, like I'm decently. I'm like tall, broad. I guess.
So maybe you're lanky.
Maybe skinny.
Yeah, probably either skinny or lanky. Yeah, because I'm average sized.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're built like a skater.
You're not a
Yeah,
sunken
so-
chest.
So yeah, I'll mark negative. I'll mark lanky and
And you get a good one.
yeah. I won't lie, giving him a big ass nose would be pretty funny. Because Roman nose is considered a positive. So
Okay, I see what I moved. Not the words.
So you want him to be built like the little bird that you balance on the side of a glass of water and it dips in and
well, you say it like that, yeah, kind of.
Ichabod Crane.
Okay. Let's. We will go with.
All right, that works.
You know what? We'll go with bright-eyed.
Okay.
from the face, because
reasons.
reason, yeah, like, uh, I'm sorry, I'm gonna like poke at people's character. Oh, that's not a character sheet. That's just art. I I was going to compare my stats to everyone else's because wow, that feels really underwhelming. Not even particularly bad, just underwhelming.
They will change. You are not done.
It will okay. All right.
They may change.
Remember, the numbers you rolled is for a 14-year-old.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
You haven't undergone your training yet.
okay, yeah, no, actually, 11 size is in that case pretty good.
This is the middle schooler who showed up to boot camp.
Oh fuck, I'm a JROTC kid. All right. Anyways, so that's done. Where to next?
Okay. So now that you got your stats, you can look under where it says personality traits. It'll say religious virtues. Your religious virtues are, because you're a Christian, chaste, forgiving, merciful, modest, spiritual, and temperate. I'm going to see if I can just copy and paste that in there for you.
I have it pulled up. I have it in a place where I can see my character sheet and it at the same time.
Okay, so just type those into religious virtues.
All right. So, chest forgiving. Is that what the like? Do I just mark them on the check boxes on the side?
No, you type it into where it says religious virtues.
Okay. All right.
You can put a checkbox in there to remind you temporarily, but the checkbox is something that you do during the game to give yourself
all right.
skill levels.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah.
Okay, so you got them in there. So now you're going to roll 2d6 plus 3 for every trait on the left, which, chaste, energetic, forgiving, all the way down. Except for valorous, which you're going to roll 2d6 plus 8. And then the religious virtues that you possess, you get an additional plus 3. So like chaste would be 2d6 plus 6 total.
All right. Got that punched in. 13, which actually becomes 16 because I'm going down the list.
Yep, and you just now once you put a number in, okay, that's okay. You just go to the second one and then I'll tell you. Once you get a number in there, the number on the right is the equivalent of a 20. So your lustful would be a 4.
All right. So yeah, so 4. That means lazy would be a 9.
Correct.
Sweet. Forgiving is a 12. Whoops, that is not what I clicked. 8.
Yeah, 8. Yeah. You got it. Just go through all of them. It takes a second, but that's okay. You got it.
14 generous. 6 selfish.
You said your size is an 11? Okay. You're 5'7" and 134. That's typical. I mean, you can be up or down that, but that's typical of what a size 11 is.
That's the suggest. I'll go with it. Let's see.
But you're still growing.
A 6 on honest. Oh God, I'm a snake.
Yeah.
You're almost famous for it.
Okay.
He is
Just-
he is famously chaste.
Ah. Yeah, 16 and
14
above
is
is something you're known for.
okay. So I'm famous for
For being chaste.
reaching the age of 14 without having sex, which is apparently an accomplishment.
Well,
Right.
it's not just that. You're also you're not peeking on the girls bathing.
Yeah, I jest. I know, but yeah,
Oh
realistically.
yeah. It's you're a good boy. The ladies know that.
He's pious.
Prudent. Okay, getting 13 reckless makes that slightly more impressive. For 7 prudent.
Like I am known for being quite temperate and forgiving and merciful.
Plus 3 is so 14. Lucky you, I'm just famous for it. Again, I
Well,
know
that-
it's not literally famous for
Yeah.
not getting bitches, but it's funny to say famous for not
Yes, it
getting
is.
bitches.
That is pretty funny. I'm actually 10 and 10 on that one. I'm perfectly balanced on chaste.
Alright, so temperate is no, not a 13, a 15.
And generous. And valorous.
So
Weird.
trusting.
Now, Valorous,
14
remember,
deceitful and 14 trusting. Yeah, that's a 2d6 plus 8. Yeah,
plus 8, right?
Oh!
13.
So you've got like a 19 valorous?
No, 13. He's already got the plus 8 in there.
Oh, okay. I was thinking add 5 to the previous roll.
Right.
No, I just actually plugged in an 8.
Okay, so just to tell you a little bit about personality traits, because you're going to get some points to spend on your character, and I want you to spend them wisely or the way you want. Personality traits of 16 or better are considered famous, like you're famous for it. If you ever get a 20 or more, it's considered like legendary. It's hard to get a 20 in anything, but if you were, you would get legendary. Now, there's a lot of tasks in the game, or a lot of situations that you'll be in, that I'll say, hey, make a lustful make a lustful roll, and then you'll have to roll to see if you succeed or fail. And usually, if you fail, then you have to roll the opposite trait to see if you succeed on that, usually. And if you fail both of them, then the character, i.e., the player, gets to choose what he wants to do. Because sometimes you don't get to choose. Sometimes you're in a situation that your stats take over and they make you do something. So design your character the way you want to act, basically is what I'm trying to say. But then there are times that, like, if you've got a 16 or more, I won't even have you roll, because sometimes it's just automatic. It's like, if you have a 16 or more, you automatically succeed. It's one of those. So you can, when we get to spending points, you might want to, tweak your character a bit. All right, so now we're going down to passions. Passions are things that you feel deeply right? And so deeply, it can be used to give you bonuses. So, like, just as an example, hate Saxons, right? Let's say you've got an 8 in hate Saxons, and you see these Saxons robbing a caravan, and you decide to intervene, and you say, Derek, can I use hate Saxons in this instance? And I would say, yes, you can. Roll hate Saxons. And if you succeed with a normal roll, you would get a +5 on your attack for the whole encounter. And then if you criticaled on your hate Saxons, then you'd get a +10. And now you're rolling a d20, so a +10 is a pretty big deal. Okay, so if you fail, then you have a chance to enter a melancholy state, meaning it affected you so much that you become down in the dumps and you're moping about all the time. And you get minuses permanently until it wears off, which could be a week. But it's it's a voluntary choice to make that. You don't have to take a hate Saxon, but if you really think you need that edge, or if you got a really high number like a 15 on hate Saxons, you might say, hey, I want to, I'll risk it, and then that's your choice. All right. So the ones you see there, you automatically start with. Okay. There is one more that you can start with. It's called Adoration Guinevere. And it is a 1d6 +5. If you want it, it's optional.
Yeah, the way my character, I mean, A, I don't particularly care for it as a player. B, it doesn't really seem like it would fit with my character. I mean, 16 chaste, 14 modest, 15 temperate. I think he just doesn't care for women, honestly.
Chaste doesn't mean you don't care for women. Chaste means you're saving yourself for the one.
Yeah, I'm having a bit of a laugh. Don't worry, I understand.
It might a fun take on it. You might be a super romantic. No, there's got to be moonlight. There's got to be candles, or I'm not in it.
Yeah,
That's true. It could be that.
I'll play around with the concept.
My darling.
Remember, you're a knight.
Yeah.
You're not a rogue.
All right, that's love family. It's a 13.
Yeah. Now, you don't have to take both Homage Lord and Loyalty Arthur. Loyalty Arthur was added after Arthur was introduced into the game. So the original players, like Mason, his only option was Homage Lord. And then later, when he met Arthur and he became part of his entourage, everyone was given the option to open up a Loyalty Arthur. So because you are directly under Arthur, your Homage Lord
Those
is
basically the same thing.
Yes, it's technically the same thing, and you start at a higher number because you've been here longer.
So that's devotion day 4.
Now, the reason why you get hate Saxons is because the Saxons are kind of like the threat to the south on the mainland of England, right? You not on the continent. They actually have territory on the island, and they're constantly raiding into Arthur's territories. But Arthur's only been king for about 5 years. He's a new king. He's not much older than you. He's probably about 23, something like that.
Let's do 6 plus 2. Whoops, I forgot to type that as a roll. I might be stupid.
It happens.
Okay, hate Saxons is I mean, I hate Saxons more than I love God, apparently. But other than that...
Right. Now, you're going to get to roll 4d6 plus 1 and add those to your passions.
6 plus 1. That's 6.
I think you will find you're not the only
Okay, 15.
The only character in the campaign who that applies to.
Now, you can add points to any of your passions up to a max of 15.
Like, you can add up to 15, or 15 is the max?
15 is the max.
Okay.
So your Homage Lord is at its max, so it can't go any higher.
At its max, yep. Let's...
With these points. You can develop it later, but with these points, it can go up to 15.
Seeing as I'm already kind of built towards a very religious character,
you can add
do I just
another...
dump 11 points into Devotion God?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can do that. Plus, you can add another passion if you can think of something that might be interesting. Like love of animals, or I hate dragons.
Racism against the Scottish.
You could do that.
Racism against the Scottish would be funny.
The Scottish were, just a little history. About a year or two ago, they were conquered by Arthur. They're the most recent victory.
All right, now you're cutting in and out again.
Yeah, the Scottish were conquered about 1 or 2 years ago. They're the most recent victory.
You say 1 or 2 years ago. Do you mean from start of play or from character creation? Just
from
you mean start of play.
Yeah, from when you exit character creation.
All right.
Yeah, you're gonna exit on 5/15.
All right, so let's.
That's when you turn.
So
that's when you turn 18.
So
you're not the only one that hates the Scottish, and you're not the only one that hates Saxons more than they love God. It's
I don't hate Saxons more than I love God anymore. I just dumped 6 points into Devotion God.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Put 4 into hospitality, so that's 10. That leaves 5 left.
Okay.
What do I want to do with that 5?
Okay, I see that you still have an 8 in station and a 5 in hate Saxons. Is that what I'm seeing? So
station
go ahead.
Is sort of how you view your duties and how you view sort of would it be the knight's hierarchy? as
Yeah,
a
but-
whole.
Yeah,
Like, you know your place, but you also, you know your place. Some people are below you, but some tasks, yeah, that's your job. You got to do that.
See,
yeah, you're gonna have, like,
because
Um,
I'll say even before I rolled a character with pretty good values in their religious virtues, anyways, I was already leaning more like poor fellow soldier of Christ. More of a simple servant of the Lord who also happens to be rich. That sort of his perception of himself.
Well, rich is a strong word.
Fair, we are. Happens to be from well.
There you go. Well, not all of us.
We are by definition nobility.
I was born in
We're-
a sewer.
yeah, but your family was
Christ
noble.
Christ was born in a stable.
Indeed, brother.
So, which, just to be clear, because obviously I can't body act without a camera. Every time I invoke the name of the Lord, my character's doing the fucking Kingdom Come thing where they always sign the cross. Because I think I don't know why, but I think that's hilarious that every time the characters in Kingdom Come Deliverance say Jesus Christ, they sign the cross. That I don't know why. I think that's funny.
I'm okay with that. Okay, so you got your 15 points, right?
No, I still have 5 to spend.
Oh, okay,
I was
okay.
looking for. I was gonna dive into the book and look for example passions, or I just put that 5 points into station, or I put it into devotion God. You know what? Why not? There, boom.
Perfect.
For lack of any other ideas.
So you might have a goal to become a religious knight.
Yeah, that.
Well, that's
I
possible.
forget exactly what that was. What the requirements for that are. Because I know if I rolled really well, I could just start with that. I did not, but
It's pretty impossible to start with any of the.
Yeah, you need like
Anyways.
straight sixes.
All right.
So, I mean,
so-
so technically,
yeah.
yeah.
All right. So now we're going to go with your beginning skills. I got a table right here. In this game, you always round off. So if it's 0.5, it'll go up. If it's 0.4, it goes down.
Okay, so it's. So.
Now you'll notice that the
Where
asterisk
is-
ones are knightly skills.
is- Let's just go.
And if you look right under the chart, you'll see that you have to have a minimum value of 10 in brawling, charge, sword, and 2 non-weapon knightly skills in order to be knighted. You don't have to worry about that right now because you're going to have 4 years of training, and that might improve some of your skills. But if you could do it now, that would be better because then it would just be not out of the way.
6. So, dancing would be 6. Falconry is 5. Courtesy would be 6 as well. Fashion would be 6 as well. First aid would be 6 as well. Good God. Are all of my skills just going to be 6?
you did get a lot of 11s.
I did get a lot of 11s, and most things are either half or stat -5.
Yeah.
Now, charge, horsemanship, and courtesy is +3.
All right. So courtesy goes up to a 9 then.
Okay.
Let's see here. I left off with folklore. So gaming is 5. Hunting is 5. Intrigue is 6. Literacy is literacy is 0.
Yeah, you don't know any knight that can read.
I mean, I know I don't know if there's rules for them in current edition, but when I was looking at Pendragon's older editions a while back, I know Latins can read. Like I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure Latin characters started with reading at some point. 5. Religion 5. Singing and stewardship.
I don't think they're around anymore for us. We haven't met any, at least, right? Any Romans?
No, they left the
I mean,
continent like 200 years ago.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we're not playing the early
Yeah,
years.
like that. I mean,
This isn't the time
I
of
don't know.
Uther.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm from Illinois, and I know some people who still claim they're German. Like people whose family haven't been in Germany for 200 years. So cultural traditions stick around. Let's see here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Skill. 5. Horsemanship is 9 because it's half of Dex plus 3.
So earlier edition Pendragon didn't follow Arthur, but Uther. Interesting.
Are these different names for the same character or the same?
No,
Are these different names for the same mythological character or just actually different people?
Uther is Arthur's grandfather. Right?
Yes. No. Uther is his father.
Okay.
Spear 6. Two-handed. All of my weapon skills are just going to be 6 because they're all dex. They're all half dex. Except no, not even except bow. Crossbow.
But again, you're 14 and your skills are more than halfway to a fully qualified knight.
Yeah. That's one thing I did realize is my scores aren't good per se, but they're not horrible either. Except my strength. My strength leaves something to be desired.
You've maybe
It
had
is
some
a
training
small
you
number.
didn't take seriously.
Yeah. I mean, we've also
Would be my
established
guess.
that my character is just naturally of a not very powerful frame, but
If the year was 415, which would be 100 years ago, that would be the Constantine period. And then it goes to
well, I-
Vertigen, then it goes to Tyrant, Uprising, Aurelius, then Uther, then the Anarchy period, because Uther was murdered,
Oh,
right? And then the Boy King.
so it's actually got like settings and technology levels for all of those?
All the way up to the Twilight period, which is 566.
Wow.
Yeah, they got Conquest, Romance, Tournament, Grail Quest, and Twilight.
I figured it was just Arthur. Okay, wow. That's a lot.
the game is named after him, so I see where you're
Well-
coming from.
The family name.
The family name.
Yeah. His father Uther was also Pendragon.
Yeah, the Pendragon rules stop when Arthur leaves for Avalon. which is after the
Anyways,
Holy Grail.
I have my skill values set up. So.
Okay, perfect. Now, okay, you got your charge, horsemanship, and courtesy. Perfect. Now you're going to roll a d20 to determine what your family
I did not
characteristic.
actually mark charge. So let me. Okay, now I have them done. I forgot to mark charge up plus.
Oh yeah, no worries. You're going to get a family characteristic. So roll a d20. Whenever you roll a die, make sure you let me know what it is, because I don't always have my eyes on the chat. Sometimes I have it on the tables and stuff like that. So you said 3. So that would be your family is poetic. So you get a +3 to compose.
All right. That feels like not to sound like a metagamer, but that feels like arguably the least useful skill to get from this table.
Really? Especially when you can't read.
Yeah.
You have to memorize your poems and your songs.
Yeah, like at least orate is something you can kind of do off rip.
Now, not to jump back to that idea about a very romantic character, but you're also a poet.
I also come from a line of bards.
There is something called a romantic knight as well. So you got romantic knight, you got religious knight. Bards are pagan wizards. Just FYI.
It's only later the term gets co-opted. It's only later the term gets co-opted to mean a court musician. Got it.
Right. Well, are they musicians? Probably, but all pagans are musicians. So, okay, so that you got your family. Okay, so you get 10 bonus skill points. Just straight off the cuff, you get 10 points. These can be distributed as below. If you look at the table, I got it typed out for you. Right there. Where is it at? Right there. You can raise your skills. You can not raise a skill that has a starting value of 0.
So I can't learn how to read.
You'll never learn how to read. Okay, except for bonuses from cultural skills and family characteristics, whatever.
Didn't get.
Oh, if it's based on appearance, it cannot exceed the value of the appeal characteristic. That's if you wanted to spend all 10 points in something like compose or something. I don't know.
Yeah, which
I probably wouldn't. I probably would. I'll be honest. I probably wouldn't. But remember, there is a number that you need to obtain to become a knight.
I was gonna say, it feels like the smart thing to do would be to use that to shore up because I need 1 more point in courtesy, I need 1 more point in horsemanship. I forget if charge is a knightly skill, but I need 1 more point in that if it is.
It is.
It is, okay. Yeah, no, I need 1 more in horsemanship, 1 more in charge, 1 more in courtesy.
Courtesy and horsemanship are not on the list.
They're not? I could have sworn I just closed it, of course, because I needed to see the sidebar on this, but
horsemanship is a knightly skill, but it's not
a requirement.
Not a requirement.
Okay.
Right. I will
are...
pop that back up, and if you look at the bottom.
Thank you. Okay, so those 2 are both knightly skills, but they're not hard requirements.
They can be.
So those would be my 2 non-weapon knightly skills. Is what I was
Exactly,
thinking.
exactly. Yeah,
They
you
both
can
just need. They both just need a single point.
right, and then you'd qualify.
Then brawling, charge, sword, and so that's 2 points, 8 into 1 point charge, leaves 7.
Okay, now let me explain something about horsemanship. You're going to own a horse. You're going to fight from a horse 9 out of 10 times. When you're on a horse, use the lower of your horsemanship or your weapon skill.
All right, so
So even if you're a master swordsman, if you're a bad
It's hard to
horseman,
do
you
that on
can't
a
fight on.
horse.
Yeah.
So let's see. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have 3 more points.
And charge only applies to the first round of combat.
Well, I only put points into that because it needs to be 10.
Oh yeah. No, I'm cool with it. I'm just letting you know.
All right. So and then I'll put those last 3 points into spear so that I'm not horrible with a lance.
No, lance is charge.
Lance is but you can also use a spear as a lance, but then it uses charge. instead of
Correct.
spear.
If you're on a horse and you're charging something, use the charge skill.
Okay. It's
Even if you have a sword.
all right.
But yeah, you charge with the lance, and then you skewer them, and then you pull your sword out and attack from horseback.
So the biggest thing I've learned about this is every skill matters, except whatever one you have put your points into.
That is correct.
Except horsemanship.
I will look at your character sheet. I will find out which is the worst, and that's the skill you need.
Yeah. All right.
So expect some compose rolls to come along. No, I'm kidding.
Well, I think we had one.
I think you had, yeah.
I might unironically put the points into compose just because I think it's funny. Like
It fits with your family.
that's the thing.
And you do have the romantic path.
Yeah,
He's also religious, so he's kind of like Lancelot. I would consider him to be. I would consider him to be a romantic knight that is very religious.
Yeah, and I mean, other than Guinevere, it's pretty chaste.
Hey, that's only in the movies.
that's a
Really? Oh, right. That who was that? One of the knights was famous for being celibate and was tempted by nuns. Who was it?
Sir
He got
Robin.
his strength.
That was Sir Robin.
Yeah. Brave Sir Robin.
I get that there's like a narrative through line there, but being famously chaste and getting tempted by nuns, bro, that's like losing chess to a dog. Like
They were evil nuns.
I'm sure you saw. I'm sure you saw the Holy Grail.
Narrative through line. I get the narrative through line. However,
No.
I'm ignoring that to
Honey,
make
you
it
don't
go.
understand. They were evil nuns. They tempted me.
I think one of them was named Newt. Or something. Zoot or Newt or something.
It's been a while.
Anyways,
Yeah.
let's.
And if they weren't British, they might have been cute. I'm kidding. Are you guys looking forward to the Pendragon TV series coming out on the 22nd.
Had not even heard of it.
I did, but I forgot about it.
It's all about Merlin. Merlin, who is young and before the Saxons came to England. Back before Uther, it was like he was young, he was a warrior.
Pendragon TV series looks inside. No Pendragons. All right, I got my skill
didn't
values.
Merlin also play a big role in Uther? Oh, sorry.
Yes, he did.
But
He-
yeah, so I have
he-
that.
He allowed Uther to create Arthur.
He allowed him?
Wow.
Yes, he allowed him.
He allowed him.
Okay, here's the story. There was a beautiful woman that was not Uther's wife. They went to a battle, the Uther and his army, along with the husband. Uther left the battle and with Merlin's help transformed into the husband and went home, slept with this other man's wife, and created Arthur.
I imagine that's a story that's not shared.
It
Ever.
and Uther and Merlin's payment was the child, Arthur. So Uther, when the baby was born, had to go to this father who was let me back up. The father was killed in the battle. And so the mother always suspected foul play by somebody. And then when Merlin shows up, he takes the boy and gives him to Sir Hector. And Hector raises him as his own, with Sir Kay being his brother, but not really. Now you've met Morgan. Morgan is Arthur's half-sister because her father was not Uther. I know it's a little confusing, but yeah. Okay, back up. Okay, so we got your 10 points spent, right? You're gonna get more. Okay, now you're growing up. That was 14. If you want, on your character sheet, you should be able to see a second page. It's gonna say holdings. You just click that.
Oh, yep.
Go to holdings. If you look over on the right, it'll say history and events. The current game year, if you are curious, it's 515. So, if you take 515 and you subtract 18, that is your born year.
7?
That sounds about right.
Yeah, 497, maybe like late 496.
Right in there somewhere. And okay, now I gotta. Distinctive feature. Here we go. This is the chart I needed. Perfect. Okay, this way I can copy and paste. Okay, you were squired when you hit 14.
511.
And you can go ahead and put knighted at 515. That's when you were knighted.
Yeah, I'm gonna delete this.
Okay, so over on the right, it'll say history and events. You're going to add these events. But before we do that, you have to get family glory. Okay, this is killing me. Let's zoom in so I can read this. Okay. Almost there. All right. So, let's hold off on that just yet. Okay, perfect. We'll hold off on that. So we're going to do this. You get 20 points while you're a squire. You get 20 points to distribute amongst your character sheet with the same limitations as before.
All right. So
This is only for skills. And yeah, only for skills.
all right.
Yeah, basically, you can't go over 15. You do have if you do go over 15. Nope, up to 15. Yep. May not raise above 15. Yep.
Let's do. That's 20. So let's do. Oh, 16.
Yeah, no worries. I got it right in my face, and I just overlooked it. I wrote it down knowing I would need it, and then I forgot that I wrote it down.
Where? Whoops. Let's do. I forgot to mark my starting brawling. It's just half dex, right?
For what skill?
Brawling. I assume it's like every other combat skill.
Yeah, I think so. Let's see here. That would be a skill value brawling.
I forgot to mark the Either I forgot to mark it, or
It's strength divided by 2.
Have strength.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's only 5.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, okay. That's... Fuck. I need to take like a...
Well, that's what the training's for.
I need to... Just for the sake of being safe, I'm going to take... I'll have to shift a point out of falconry then to be able to afford to bump this to 10.
Okay.
Alright, so that's 20 points assigned. I learned how to play a couple instruments to go along with the composition. And otherwise, I just kind of shored up a couple weak points, learned how to use a couple different kinds of weapon, mostly.
Sounds good. Okay, so you get more. Now you get some more points. You get 4 points to add to any trait or passion. Traits can go up to 19 and passions can go up to 20.
Alright. And I can do, like... If I don't put...
You can put them all in one or you can spread them out.
Alright, but if I put them into traits, I'm not forced to put all 4 into traits, right?
Correct. You can split them
That'd
up.
be kind of weird. Alright, temperate... Put a point into temperate to get that to 16. Put...
Maybe if I control F, I can find this. I can't seem to find it. Hold on.
We'll do...
It is control F, right? Yep, there it is. Wow, there's only 155.
Then I could,
Let me try a different word.
let's do...
Here we
so
go.
Point in temperate, 2 in spiritual, and 1 into devotion God, because why not? We're Jesus maxing.
Sounds good.
Alright, so that's that.
Okay, just bear with me. I'm trying to find something. Oh, wait, was that it? Nope. Oh, right here. Maybe this is it. Yeah. Okay, here we go. All right, so you got your 4 points there. Now you get 4 points that you can add to any characteristic.
Any character.
Now this, like, let's say you add it to your appearance. That does not change your skill level.
Yeah, alright. Let's...
But it will change a derived characteristic. So like your hit points, your knockdown, your major wound, that kind of stuff needs to be changed. Now, I say that because you're kind of frail. 21 hit points and a 2 healing rate. So you might need more constitution and
I was probably gonna
maybe
put 2 into strength, 2 into con.
okay. And you can toy around with that a little bit to see how it affects your hit points and how it affects your healing rate.
So it's all right. Let's do actually 10 and 13, just because 23 is a really
Because it rounds up.
number. Yeah. It's-
Odd numbers round up. If it's halved. Okay, your healing rate of 3, that's good. And hit points of 24 is a lot better than a 21.
Okay, yeah.
It
So
feels-
13's the break point for that, for healing rate 3. So, all right.
Okay, so you got those 4 points in there?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Now we're going to determine, now go back to your holdings page, right? And we're going to look down here where it says passive glory. It's not really passive. Think of that like historical glory, okay? Like your parents' glory that wore off onto you. So your fair appeal. Your appearance is normal, right? It's like an 11, something like that.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, so it's not legendary. It's not anything big like that. So there's no plus there. So you get 0 glory for your appeal. Traits and passions. Okay, well, I'll get to that in a second. You will get, because I know you've got some 16s going along in there. Your estate, yeah, don't worry about that right now. Your estate glory, your estate glory is a die roll. You're going to roll 6 die 6 and multiply that by 100, then add 1,000.
Right. I'm just gonna do that math manually because I don't know how to punch that in
Yeah.
on roll 20. So
60, all you got to do is go 66.
60. What?
Yeah, 66. Yeah, you did it.
Okay.
Yeah, 23,
that's
and then you just add 2 zeros.
100.
Yeah,
So
23.
it's 23 times 100, and then
It's
add 1,000
2,300,
to that, right?
2,300, and then you add 1,000, so it'll be 3,300.
All right.
Super easy. Now, now you take that number and you divide it by 4. And if you want, you can just put a slash, and that'll be your division sign.
I pulled up a calculator. That's 3,300 divided by 4 is 825.
Slash R 2,400, because it's 2,400. Slash 4. Did I type that right? Nope, I got extra something in there. What? Am I not hitting the right button? I'm not hitting the right button. I
So
keep
wait, are we
put
taking the result of the die roll, the total of that whole equation? What are we taking here?
the total.
Okay, so where are you getting a 24 from?
Because it's you
Plus
added
1,000.
1,000.
Yeah.
It is slash R, right?
Slash
Yeah.
R to roll, yeah.
Oh, I'm typing in the wrong thing. I don't know what the hell. No, it says. There was an extra period in there. 2400/4. Boop. 600.
You're adding an extra 100, not an extra 1,000.
Oh, you're right. You're right. It's 1,000.
Yeah, that's what I was confused about. Is
Oh,
you said
okay.
1,000, then you added 100.
Yeah,
I
you-
didn't know where you were getting the 24 from. It's
You are-
825 is 3,300 divided by 4.
You're right. Good call.
Just to make sure that's yep.
So it's 825.
Yep.
So so put that in parentheses. Put 825 in parentheses.
Put that where like
It's
anywhere.
it's estate glory. You got 3,300 and then parentheses 825.
825. Okay.
All right. So now for every full 500, which is only one, you get an event. This is something your father participated in that earned him his 3,300 glory. But you actually get 825 from him.
So that's aspiration.
Where are you at?
What
What's,
page is this on? I'm thumbing through the rule book right now, through like the table of contents, looking for.
why do you need to do that?
Well, because you roll this on a table, right? Looking for the table
Yeah, but
of
why?
family events. Because I thought you said we were rolling that.
You will be rolling that. But why do you need to
Okay,
look at a
not-
table? You want to follow along. I get you.
Yeah. Just you seem busy. I was getting stuff pulled up.
Yeah, it's good. So add a line because you get one event. Roll a d6.
Yep. Six.
Got a 4? Okay, 4. Okay, so this is going to take place in a year. So give me a d6 roll, and we'll add 498.
All right.
Wow,
so-
that's going to happen recently. 5.
All right, 495. That was
No, it started
20 years.
498 plus 5.
498. The 8 cut out. I thought you just said 490. That was
Yeah. 498 plus 5. So 4.
Good God, that'd be like 2 years ago.
503. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
12 years ago. Yeah, it's 515. So
Yeah,
important event. You can add. You can put the year. It's a Saxon raid. And you can roll a d6 to see what kind of Saxon raid your father was involved in.
another 5.
A 5. Just a second. Defeated a Saxon chieftain. You gain a rune-scribed Saxon sword and an enemy of the Saxon's son, the chief's son. So I'm just going to paste that in there for you. You can do what you will. So yeah, your father basically fought against a Saxon raid, and there was a chieftain. Um, he was able to loot, I guess, off the body a fancy Saxon sword, which caused his son to basically hate your family.
All right.
Yeah, you don't have to put a glory total or anything in there like that because this is your father's event.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, as you play, you might add events on your own, however you'd like to do that. Okay, so we got all of that. Now we need to go to your personal glory. Part of that is 825. If you got the core book, that's not it. Trying to find the right page for you. No, that's not it. Might be easier for me just to look. Maybe page 55. That's what I'm thinking it is. I think it's 55.
That's.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
So on the left, you'll see where it says famous traits and passions. So if you have anything that's 16 or better, for each one, you'll get 15 points added to your
So that's.
where it says traits and passions.
All right. I was clicked over to look at that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 of those.
So that would be 60.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have any exalted, which is takes a 20 or better. Your standard of living, living with Arthur, you have an ordinary standard of living. It's not, you're not like on the upper shelf. You know, you're just one of the regular knights. Because you just got knighted. You don't have a fair appeal and you don't have an elegant appeal. All right. So you're knighted. So that doesn't really show up there, but you can put it under ideals if you want. That seems like a good place to put it. But you were knighted, and so being knighted gives you 1,000 glory.
Right.
Now, being being knighted as a household knight gives you 50 more glory, and you get another 50 for being knighted by Arthur.
So that's
1,000. Yeah, 1,100 added to that. Yeah. And that would be your total glory.
Yep.
Now you can keep
1,100.
you can keep track of it under passive if you want, or you can keep track of it on the first page where it says total glory. This is in the upper right hand. I think it's up in the upper right hand corner. Oh, there's session glory. Okay, and then under under movement you got total glory, but current glory. The way the rules are written is there's different banks that you keep your glory in, and then at a certain time of the year you total it all up and that becomes your new current glory. I don't do that, so just ignore that. There's only one glory number you need to keep track of, and that's your current glory. Anytime you get glory, you just put it straight into your current glory.
All right.
Or total glory, or anywhere you want to keep track of it.
Wherever I decide to track it, yeah.
Right.
All right. So that would be, let's see, get 1,100 for major events. Being
Okay.
knighted.
Yeah, 1,000 for being knighted. A very little bit. Yeah,
Another 100 or so in 2 separate parts because who knighted me.
right.
825 I inherited and 60 from passion. So that would be
Correct.
that'd be 1,985.
I think that's exactly correct.
I like big number. I don't know if that's actually a big number, but I like big number.
Yeah, and it could go higher. So during your vigil, okay, we're going to step back. At the end of your squiring period, you're in a vigil in a chapel, and you are with a bunch of other squires, and they're all planning on being knighted in the morning along with you. You have a choice to make. You can go through the motions just because this is what you have to do to be a knight, or you can actually participate emotionally and mentally in the ceremony, which is to stay up all night in your armor, praying, reflecting on your life, looking forward to the future, thinking about your Lord and thinking about God and all that. That would be taking it seriously, or you can just go through the motions. Which one are you?
No. Well, we'll take this seriously. We'll do this right. Mama did not raise no half answer.
Okay, so you're going to put a check under spiritual.
Check under spiritual.
Exactly, just like that. Yeah, so you're going to, what that means is at the end of the year, you have a chance for that to go up. Okay, so when the, okay, now you need to make a roll under energetic. So what you do is you just click the name energetic. It'll roll for you automatically.
I took
No
my
modifier.
ceremony seriously, but I ran out of things to think about.
All right, so that's
You just click energetic. It might pop up with a pop-up. Just enter through that.
modifiers.
No modifiers.
Yeah.
Okay, you succeed. Okay, so you rolled a 7, which is a success because you needed an 11.
It's a roll under some. Got it.
Right, and if you roll the exact number, that's a critical. So if you rolled an 11, you would have crit. If you rolled a 20, you would have fumbled. So it's kind of reversed from like D&D or something. No, and that one is just the worst roll you can make and still succeed. Because hypothetically, if you and I were going against each...
It's blackjack rules. You want to get as close to the target number as you can
without going over. Yep. I say Price is Right, but yeah, exactly. Okay, so you successfully stayed up all night. You get to put a check by energetic.
Energetic?
Normally, you only put a check by a trait or a skill or something if you critical or fumble. If you critical or fumble, you will guarantee a check. But there are some things that are very important in your life that will give you a check even if you just succeed. And that was one of them. You were awake. Not all the squires were awake. Some of them passed out. Some of them fell asleep. But you were all...
I ran out of things to think about.
You don't have to tell everyone. But yeah, so the first thing you have to do in the morning is run outside and immediately leap onto the back of your horse. It's a dex roll. It's a tradition. It's called the leap.
The leap.
It's hard to do. So you just click dex.
Click dex, no modifier, just...
No modifiers.
Ooh, don't.
Failure. Yeah, I told you it was hard. Okay, so you jump, you land somewhere on the rump, and then you slide back down. You didn't crit and you didn't fumble. You just failed. Okay.
Alright, so I don't know if saddles even had saddle horns, but I'm going to say it anyways. I didn't bust my balls on the saddle horn. Good.
No, you leaped over the tail. Yeah, so... and there's probably not a saddle because that would make it really hard because knights' saddles have these tall backs. Would have made it really hard. Right. Okay. So you've been knighted. You've been given all your knightly gear. You've been given a squire. So if you need to name him. Also, under your current hit points, you need to put 24.
Hit point. Current, where do I mark that?
Where it says HP and wounds. Yep. That's what goes up and down. Okay, your healing rate is 3. So think about this. You have 24 hit points before you die. When a fight is over, you will heal at a rate of 3 per week. First aid could give you 3 immediately to each wound. So if you got struck, I'm just hypothetically, if you got struck 5 times for 4 points, or let's say 4 times for 5 points of damage, right? You would be at 20 hit points. And if you look at unconscious, you would be unconscious because you would have gone less than that number. Because you have a 6. Okay. And then each week you would get 3 hit points back. But if someone came up to you and wanted to do first aid, they could do it on each of your wounds, and you had 4 hits. And that's why you have to add wounds every time you get struck, right? And you take damage, you add a wound. And when they do the first aid, if they succeed, you get to heal 3 from that single wound. Automatically, straight up. So they could technically heal you for, 12? Because you had 4 wounds? Yeah. If they succeeded. Now, crits double that, and fumbles cause more damage. So, critting is always good. We are at 9 o'clock. Okay. Okay. There is starting nightly gear. I have a handout for this. It's also on page, I don't know what page this is, 58. It's on page 58. But I have nightly. Let's go with this. Okay, so you get these, you get 4 horses. You get a charger, that's your war horse. You get 2 roundsies. Those are right, there's actually, if you scroll down on the front page, you can track all your horses. Yep, scroll down. You should get all the way down. Yeah, there you go. And then a sumpter is a pack horse.
Yeah.
You also,
Horse charger.
yep, your family provides you with an inheritance. So, which is not necessarily that sword. That was something your father acquired and has in his possession. Roll a d20 for your nightly gift. I think it's a d20. Yeah, d20. What'd you get?
8.
8.
A Roman Sparta sword and scabbard with gold and silver. So it is a sword.
It is a sword.
Your
And-
dad's got a thing for swords.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Gold and silver decorations. It does give you, if you're in a Roman court, right, you get a +5 courtesy. If you want to give it to a Roman lord, you can get a 5 favor. Or you can sell it for 5 librum. Or you can just hold on to it.
It's a cool sword.
It's a sexy sword. But Arthur will provide you with another sword. And okay, hold on. Let me go to handouts, items, nightly gear. There you go. This is actually located under the players folder under handouts, just so you know. But yeah, you get some armor. You get a shield, you get a sword, 4 spears, a lance, but most importantly, you get a squire, which you need to name. Now he has a squire skill of 14.
All right, so put that in. I don't know. I'm feeling Dudley for the name. I can't tell you why.
His age is 14.
All right, age 14, skill 14.
Yeah,
He has a
Dud-
name.
Dudley.
It-
Squire Dudley.
I don't know if that's even an English name, but the vibe's there.
It sounds good. I'm okay with it. Okay, and you can put your horses there if you wish. You don't have to. You can put your equipment. You can copy and paste it down into your equipment if you wish. Arms and armor can be down there. There is a place for armor points. It's right underneath movement. It should be a 10 plus 6. The 6
All
would
right.
be the shield,
Shield.
and the 10 would be the physical armor that you're wearing on your body.
All right. So, God, where do I mark that? Armor points.
It's under movement, under your characteristics.
Yep, I see that now. So, I'll mark that in +6 because there is.
Yep, 10 plus 6.
Because the additional weapon of choice, I did actually take levels in bow, so
So did I.
yeah. Oh, that's not. I figured, I'm my character's Welsh. Granted, everything's kind of a mishmash at this point, but home of the longbow. Don't let the angles fool you. The longbow is Welsh. Anyways, so that's.
I should have a. Now there you are limited on what weapons you can use because of the time period. But I think a short bow is okay.
I believe I have a self bow.
Same thing.
Okay. I assumed they were different and I needed to upgrade.
There's there's the availability. And I'm assuming on the availability, it's if it specifies a specific period, it's saying that point forward.
Right.
Like I'm assuming we don't lose access to jousting lances after the Boy King period.
No, you are in the Boy King period.
We are. All right. Let's see here.
Armor weapons. Here we go. This is what I wanted. Missile and thrown.
Weapon. All
There.
periods, but only for Cambrians.
Yep, you're not a Cambrian.
All right.
Yep, self bow.
All right. All right. So, and then I get a self bow along with all of that. So let's. Equipment there. Or arms. That. Let's. So. Sword. Category. I'm assuming that's where I list the weapon skill for it.
No, you don't have to fill that out. If you want to create an attack for that weapon, then under attacks you would add.
Yeah, I'll fill that out later on my own time.
Okay.
Just trying to take a note of everything right now.
Yep.
So equipment, that doesn't really help me either. Because that's the same thing, just not for weapons. So sword.
Okay.
Okay, separate. Because I'm assuming I can still use the Roman Spalta as a sword if it comes to that.
Yeah.
So that'd just be an arming sword. And then
If you have an avatar that you want to use where I can create a token for, or you can choose in the bottom left on the table, I have 16 available. Actually, I don't know if there's 16. But yeah, because
So-
some have been chosen already. So if you like any one of those, we can use that. There's a lot of theater of the mind. So there's very like 9 out of 10 times there's no tokens needed. But just in case there's a token needed, I'd like to have one attached to your character.
All right.
Most of the time, because the way combat works, it's kind of everything is done simultaneous, so there's no real need to track where your characters are. You kind of, I need to know, so I use tokens to kind of separate the fights, but I don't use it on like a grid. Yeah, where you
All right.
like you get to move 6 squares and attack. No, it's not like that.
Oh,
And I want to give you a little backstory once you've got once you get settled down and you're ready to go. I want to kind of give you a little bit of a backstory of what is going on right now in the kingdom, what you're doing and where you're at, and then have you meet Mason and his character. Mason, Sanson is with you, and this is going to be fairly easy. He's going to say, I think we should split up and we'll cover more ground.
Okay.
And then he rides off. There.
I can't say something funny because he wins more fights than I do.
With one hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's tired, he's wet, he's remember he lost a bunch of stamina because of
Oh yeah.
a bunch of that thing. And
Yeah.
and so he feels like he's going to slow you down and it'd be better to split up.
Yeah, anybody who fell for that trap, I don't know if I'm safe with you.
I am a pagan.
He did say that a lot.
Yep, and if you look at their religious virtues, the very first one is lustful. And the next one is energetic. But yeah, he has a rash or something. Itches a lot.
all right. So that's my equipment filled out. If there's nothing else, I will just mute and listen to exposition.
Okay, good. No, you're good. It is pretty much just that though for now. Let me see if I can find the right map to slide you guys on. This one will work. Yeah, this one will work. Okay. Okay, so if you look on this map, I know it's a little hard to read because of all the way it's written in period. if you scroll in or scroll out, I don't know where it is, but you'll look and you'll see a town right there.
Yep. Whenever you
Car-
painted it, shifted my camera.
There you go. So Carleon is Arthur's headquarters. His seat is the capital of the kingdom. Okay, there's no Camelot. That doesn't exist. Actually, it does, but not yet. They haven't moved to Camelot. That's future business. But right now, Carleon is a old Roman fort. When the Romans abandoned England, it was converted into the barracks and the houses and the churches and all that stuff. It was converted into basically a city. And just outside the city is a palace, which I guess one of the senators or whoever it was that was here, prefects, he would have stayed in the palace. But now it's Arthur's home, and it's been cleaned up, repaired, built, all that stuff. And there's like a auditorium or a not an auditorium, like a coliseum, and then there's a holiday going on, and during this holiday is when you're going to be knighted, and there is a big celebration, and Arthur has a half sister that he has presented as a prize for a tournament. The winner of this tournament gets the hand in marriage to his half sister. So basically, what I'm saying is, a lot of knights from around the kingdom have come to this tournament to be to get a chance, right? And now I don't remember this word for word, so bear with me. During this tournament, it was interrupted by actually the tournament hadn't actually begun at all. It was basically the warm-up period when this woman showed up. This woman on a horse showed up in a cloudy mist, rolled in, thunder clouds, and there was a dwarf with her, and a giant of a man. When I say a giant, I mean he's probably like 8 feet tall. And he is riding this giant horse, and she has a veil like maybe a widow or somebody like that, or not showing her face. So a lot of people don't know who she is. But there's murmurs in the crowds and stuff like that. And to make a long story short, she accuses Arthur of causing the babies to be stolen. I might have a handout for you here. Let me see what I've got. Give me a second. Right. Maybe it's under this. Okay, hold on. I'm reading. Okay. Yeah, I'll show you that. Okay, so you can see the woman on the horse, the dwarf on a little pony beside her, and then in the back, in the clouds, you can see a knight back there, and that's the 8 foot tall guy I was talking about.
Right.
She makes a proclamation, and this brings up knowledge. That's what I'm actually looking for. Really? Okay. Is that it? That's it. Okay, so this is the May babies incident. um, so you can read that on your own. But basically, she accuses Arthur of killing children and causing the North to be cursed, and the North has fallen into like a wasteland type situation, like crops aren't growing and animals aren't living and stuff like that. And it seems like evil is kind of rolling in. And so she accuses Arthur and challenges Arthur or a champion to fight her champion in a number of days. And you remember how many days it was? I didn't get that.
Trying to find it. It was
I was thinking it was like 42
day
or
15.
15 days. No, that's the day you're
Yes.
on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, how many days we have? Oh, no, I don't remember that.
Okay.
I feel like it was 45 or 60 or something like that.
Yeah, I'm thinking it was pretty high too, but basically she said she's going to come back. Here it is. I hereby challenge Arthur 42 days on the Feast of Pentecost. And Arthur almost faints, and I'm trying to Sir Gawain. Man, this stuff is like microscopic. I got to grow this. I can't read. It's like in 2 font or something. I don't know what this is. Burp. My eyes aren't that good. Okay. Yeah. Sir Gawain, one of the your fellow knights. You know, you've trained with him. You fought with him. He seems like a good guy, and he's the cousin of Arthur. He steps forward and accepts the challenge before Arthur can say anything, as his champion. And Arthur says no, and then the dwarf picks up the gauntlet and accepts the challenge. And so she says, may you have mercy upon your soul. And then the dwarf blows his iron horn, and then the fog and the cloud rolls in again, and then everything disappears, and the sky goes back to being blue and just like a normal, average, everyday. And there's no sign of the king or queen or Merlin. You all find out later that he has gone to his bedchamber. He's taken ill or whatever. I'm kind of rushing you through this to get you to the present time, so just bear. The story is from what you pick up is you can make an intrigue roll. So you look at your character sheet, click on intrigue, and just go with it. Let's see what you get.
Intrigue.
Okay. So basically, you hear a bunch of mixed stories. Some people say this, some people say that. It doesn't make sense. They don't know what they're talking about. So you kind of can't figure out what they're all talking about. Some people think they recognize her, and then some people think that they recognize the king. Go ahead and roll intrigue again. This is something you might have recognized. It's not a I'm sorry. It wouldn't have been an intrigue roll. It would be a recognize roll.
Recognize roll.
Yeah, recognize for the second
Oh
one.
god, my recognize is even worse.
Oh, okay.
Should I?
There you go. You don't recognize him. You were a squire when this took place, so you might not have been paying attention. You might have been trying to keep your knight alive and all that good stuff. So, no shame not knowing who the giant is. And she said that in 42 days they'll return, and her champion, her 8-foot tall champion, is going to kill Sir Gawain. And so that night, the night of the day you were knighted, Arthur demands of his knights to go out and find an artifact that will provide Gawain a fighting chance. Basically, go search the countryside and get back within 42 days so that Gawain can have an edge, or something like that. Against this supernatural, whoever he is, the Grey Knight. They call him the Grey Knight. He's wearing a skull mask over his face. So it, no, I don't want to show you that. That's his character sheet. Let's not do that. Okay, just a second. The Grey Knight. No. Okay, you saw the coming of the Grey Knight. That's just... Okay, well, I'll show you this, because this is just the cover of the book. And that's him with the skull on his chest, and he's wearing a skull face mask. He's not undead, or so they say.
He's not. So they said.
Yeah, and So you, being loyal to the king and wanting to do right by Sir Gawain, you don't know where to look, right? And so this is, you inquire. There is a, guess what, a bard in town, and a bard is a pagan wizard. And so, knowing this, you think that he might be someone who might know where magical artifacts are. So you go approach him, and he tells you that he believes that there is a queen that lives in the wasteland. She lives in a priory, and if you go, which is kind of like it's a living church where people live, but go there and she would probably know. He doesn't know, but he thinks that she would know. And he directs you and gives you directions to go there. So you grab your squire, you set off on this quest, this holy quest to help Arthur, and you head north, and it takes you a while, a couple of weeks, not exactly, but a lot of days to go up there. And on the map, I don't want to draw. Let's use a ruler. Okay, so from Carleon, you can basically take this path up north, up to the wasteland, and you basically all the way up to where the party token is located. Right here. Okay, you see the pin. That's actually where the party token is. So you go up to Appleby, which is a fairly big castle city area. I know, right? and then you cross the bridge, and then you cross over the river and all that. And once you get into this area, right, this whole area right here is dead. It's like a wasteland. And so you go in there and you start searching. And then the weather turns bad. It gets very foggy. It's raining. It's windy. Your squire is sniffling, and he sets up your tent, and you camp and stuff, and all the water that you find in this area is dirty and nasty and dead, and you don't really think you should drink it, right? So you collect as much rainwater as you can to drink, but it's not enough. Okay, and so you and your squire, because you're going to press on. This is a challenge. This is a what would you call it? A trial that your God is putting you through. You decide to press on to find this queen of the wastelands. And you get to a point where you have no more water in any of your water skins, or your horses are all thirsty. And so something going through your mind is like, I should probably go back toward the Appleby and maybe get some refreshments, maybe stock up on water, because you have a pack horse. You could carry a lot more water than this. But while you're drinking the last drop of water out of your canteens and contemplating turning back, it would only extend your trip a couple of days. You see a knight and his squire riding towards you, almost directly towards you. And so now you need to make another recognize roll, but this time you get a plus 10. So when it goes to you roll recognize, and then don't put a plus, just put a 10.
Yeah.
There you go. So you needed a 15. You only have a 5 recognize. Okay. So you definitely see and recognize this guy. It's Sir Gwynnis. Sir Gwynnis, he's a fellow knight of Carleon. He's fought in battles with your knights in the past, so you recognize him. And he's riding forward with his horses, and they're approaching. And if you scroll up, I got a little video of that in the Discord chat. The red and white knight, if you click it, it'll play.
Red. Red and white knight. What?
Gotta scroll up a bit.
All right.
You see his head and the dragon on his helmet. I might be able to post it again if you don't see it.
I'm assuming I scrolled too far because that's like September of last year. So
Yeah, it's right above where I said Happy New Year's in the Pendragon chat.
all right. So I need to get back to 2026.
No, I think it's
it was December
Oh.
31st.
Did I put that under portraits? Personalities. Arthur's Court. No. Robert's Court. Players. Yep, I got it right here. I can post it again. If you didn't find it. There you go. Should be at the bottom.
Oh, that's all right. That one. Okay. I saw that. I wasn't sure that's who you were. All right.
Yeah.
So when he says you recognize me, it's probably the helmet.
It's
All right.
you don't say. All right.
You also know, okay, this is something you might know about him. Roll intrigue.
You know, for being a pathological liar, I'm not very good at this.
Okay, so you don't know anything about him. You just know that you're a fellow knight. Now, Gwynnis, you see a knight that you don't really recognize him. His heraldry was just created. So I'll give you a recognize roll minus 10.
Ooh.
Yeah, the only identifiable thing about me is the sword, and you probably don't even see that.
Right.
Considering the lighting and the fact that it's sort of on my side.
if you needed a -3, there is no way you can succeed. There is no such thing as an auto success. If you roll the 1, you still would have failed. Okay, so you don't know him, but he's a knight.
Did
He's got
somebody's child borrow a set of armor?
Yeah, he's got a
Who
squire.
is this?
Oh, he's a good sized person. What's your size? Like 11?
11.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's normal size.
Okay.
He's not like
Canonically a bit scrawny, but
yeah, he's not Conan size, you know. He's more like the bard in the D&D movie. Chris Pine.
Oh, okay.
But either way, you guys
And
get
we're in
within
the middle of the wastelands, right?
you saw the video.
Yeah, with nothing around, and we're out of water. And
You
someone
are
comes
not
riding up near me.
you are not out of water.
Oh, I am not.
You are not out of
I'm
water.
out of water.
You actually have you actually had like 3 times 3 water, because Sanson made sure that you carried extra water.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, so we're in the middle of the wasteland, and someone comes riding up.
Well, no, he's not riding. He's standing there drinking this water, or just
Okay.
kind of deciding if he's going to turn around and go back, or well, you don't know.
Oh,
And it's fairly early in the morning.
in that case, I will ride over to him.
Yes, absolutely. And then I will snap my fingers and say, role play.
Hail, brother. What brings you to these parts?
I'm debating if I.
You recognize him. Yeah, you recognize him.
I'm debating if I actually play off of that.
Whatever you want to do, man.
I am but a humble servant of King Arthur and the Lord Christ, just like you. Sir
Oh,
Gwyneth, are you not?
Yes, you've heard of me? Wait, hold on. I gotta check something. What's my modest? Oh, you've heard of me.
If he was not in if he was not in
Is he
your
actually famous, or do people just make fun of his helmet?
well, if you were not in his court, like if you weren't part of his like group, you would roll against 1,000 of his glory, which is like a 3 or a 4.
3.9.
Yeah, so it'd be a 4. You would have had to have rolled a 4 or less for just the average person to know who you are.
But it's still not a -3.
It's still not a negative.
It's achievable.
Yeah. Ah.
I'm also a knight of Arthur. I assume you're here looking for the man. Where's that list? I honestly can't remember what one we settled on that the Queen of the Waste was supposed to help us find. Oh, we're specifically. I assume you're searching for the Queen of the Wasteland as well.
Indeed.
Well, my fellows had to set back due to an unforeseen ailment. Let's say we travel together.
Very well.
You see
Oh,
that.
the one-
You see that.
Oh,
You,
even the-
remember, if you travel, you're gonna die. You're dehydrated. You know you have to head back.
Well, okay, if you hadn't cut me off, I was going to make mention of that.
Well, I'm just in your mind.
Sorry. Indeed, though, I must warn my supply, our supplies, I was squire. But I must warn our supplies dwindle. And it would be wise to return to town and restock. Perhaps we could do something about this ailment that afflicts your companions.
Oh, nonsense. No need to return to town. I have plenty here, and the only way to cure his particular ailment is, sadly, a new mind. Still can't believe he made those choices. But, I mean, he's alive and well. He just spent the night with some sort of demon?
Oh, he's no longer
Wasn't
with
really
you.
clear.
He's no longer with you.
I know.
Okay.
He's gone. Look, yeah.
He's-
This
This
like
is
I said,
the
he
guy who
left.
left the campaign, isn't it?
Yeah. He,
Okay.
he's impaired.
I see. Well.
But
Oh,
he
okay.
left his supplies, so help yourself. Roland, give the good knight something to eat. A drink.
Yes. Yes, my lord. Should we refill his water skins?
Yeah.
Okay. So the squires get together and they transfer some water. You don't have to do it. They do all the manual labor.
Yeah, we.
There we go. Okay. So to make a long story short, you guys get together. You guys are going to travel together to find this Queen of the Wastelands. Is that what I'm gathering? I think that's
Yeah.
what I'm gathering.
Yeah.
That's what am I picking up what you're laying down? Okay, good. So on day magnification, what day do you think it is?
It was the 15th. Last I was aware of.
Okay, so you guys get together and you start riding off in a direction that you haven't searched yet. The roads have all washed away or they dried up and cracked or whatever. There are trees, but they all seem to be like dead wood kind of trees. There's no leaves on them. The very few animals that you see are how do I explain it? Like a desert type creature, like maybe a lizard or maybe a snake or I don't know.
So we're
what
in
else.
Mordor.
You're in Mordor. Yeah. Okay. So late in the afternoon, you spot a small village in the distance. You're too far away to make out much more than a collection of buildings. However, you can tell nothing is moving around the village. That's what you would expect in the wasteland. Neither peasants nor animals. So you can go to the village or you can go around.
Why is there a village in a place where no one lives?
People used to live here.
Oh, that's right. The strike. Okay.
Yeah, there is something that caused a like it turned to this area bad. So
That's right.
there's at least buildings, and it's
Yeah.
late. It's late in the afternoon.
Go to the village. At the very least, we can sleep inside for a night.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't tell if that was supposed to be in character dialogue, but yeah, agreed.
Generally, yes. Sir Gwyneth, I've never given a character voice to.
Yeah, I pretty much just talk. I pretty much just talk
Yeah.
in my normal voice, but like
That's perfectly fine.
using my character's dialogue, and my character 100% is hamming this shit up.
Okay.
Appearances.
If it's funnier for me to have said it in character, then obviously I said it in character.
Obviously, yeah.
This guy sucks. Oh, did I say that out loud?
So you ride towards the village. You spot a knight cresting a rise, heading from the village. The knight wears a well-made hauberk, though the rest of his gear is frayed and weathered. He sits astride a ragged-looking charger. Hang on, I think I might have a picture. Okay. So, ragged-looking charger. Where am I at? Okay. It's gear in the same shape as its rider. There is a coat of arms on the knight's shield. A successful recognized +5 will tell you who he is.
I did it. I got
Yay!
a +3.
All right, let's recognize +5.
Yep, recognize +5.
Right.
Yep, +5.
Nice.
You both succeed. So you both recognize him.
I wish I didn't have that +5. That +5, or would have critted. Darn.
He's in the arms of the kingdom of Listonese. The knight wears an advanced helm with faceplate, so you can't tell what he looks like. Behind the knight, on foot, is his squire, a man in his 30s, dressed in ragged clothing. He carries several lances and a mace. The knight stops his horse some distance from you. I am the guardian of Old Bray, and as my liege has charged me, I defend this village with my life. Turn about, or meet me in mortal combat. What would you like to do or say?
No, we're just looking for the Queen of the Waste. We're happy to leave.
The Queen of the Wastelands, you say?
Yeah.
I do
Unless,
not.
of course, she lives here.
I don't know who
Then
that
I'm not
is.
leaving. Okay, well then she must not live here. You seem in pretty rough shape. Good night. Is there anything you could use assistance with? Maybe a nap?
I am charged with defending Olbray at the behest of my lord, King Pelham.
I see.
So by my honor, I defend the Olbray, the town.
And what a credit to your honor it is. I mean, I guess if he doesn't want us to go in, do you- Cuffwin, do you want to just...
Yeah,
Leave?
let's just go around. A good night's rest isn't worth a man's soul. Well, a man's life is so.
I mean,
Yes,
wouldn't have to kill him. Just he would be trying to kill us, so it'd be difficult. I'd love to stay and joust him a bit, but we do have a time limit.
Yeah. Very well. Let us make haste.
Very well. You have defended your village yet again. Good work, Sir Knight. Then I'll turn my horse.
All right. So that's obviously not where the queen lives.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or maybe he was lying.
Or maybe he was defending the queen. But then he would have been lying, and knights don't do that.
Knights don't lie.
That's right. Knights don't lie.
Yeah. Knights never lie. Looks at my 14 deceitful.
Okay, so yeah, you don't gain any glory, you don't lose any honor. Yeah, everything's good.
Okay.
So you skirt the village and continue your search. Let's see if this happens today.
Is he like skirting the village, making sure we don't try to sneak in the other side?
Yes. He maintains a polite distance between you and the town.
Get out of here.
I know, right? But he believes you to be honorable, and you would never deceive him and try to sneak in. That's totally different.
An abandoned village isn't worth fighting over. I don't care about it. I wasn't charged with guarding the place.
Yeah, no, like I.
Okay, so
Man, if there were actually something worth fighting over, he probably
so
had.
you each have a tent. You also have squires that can set the tent up. You have food. Now you have water, and everything is going well. Except for the locating of the priory. So I assume you pull guard each night, or at least your squires do. And do you relieve them? Do you share the duty with them, or is it only the squires?
I'll stay up for a bit, but once I'm ready to go to bed, I'm gonna slap him awake, and he gets to take the night watch.
Yeah, me and my squire we're fairly refreshed. You two seem like you've been through a lot.
Okay, so you're gonna stay.
Good.
You're gonna stay up in pairs, or is that what I'm hearing? Or are you gonna like split the night in half, or how are you doing it?
So, I'm not sure about Cufflin's side, but I'll stay up, say 3 hours. Squire sleeps, then he'll stay up the night, and then get a little bit more sleep.
Okay, so who's on guard first?
It would be Gwyneth and potentially Cuffwin or his squire.
Yeah, I'll do it. I mean, I was offering to do a double shift so you could just actually get a good night's rest, but
Oh, that's what squires are for.
Okay, so you both take the first shift.
We'll stay up chatting. I just met
Yeah.
this guy.
Learning about each other. Do you want to do that, or do you just want me to push you through this?
Well, so the first time we stop at, a sort of camp like this.
That's now, yep.
Yeah. And I take off my helmet. You see, I am covered in fur.
You heard there was a knight that was feared to be a werewolf. He doesn't look like a wolf, but he does look like a wolf man.
Under my breath, not really saying this with conviction to actually be heard, but also
Okay.
not really like muttering either, just sort of talking to myself out loud. Christ, mercy. And then again, the signing the cross.
Yep. Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. Well, so sometimes people have a lot to say about it the first time.
I need you both to make an energetic roll.
Oh, no.
You both have been on the road.
Oh no!
Okay. So you both have been on the road. It's hot out. You're living off of what you brought with you. There's no inns to rest in. Your tent is, you wake up with sun hitting you in the face.
I mean, I just got here, but
Yeah,
Well,
you fell asleep at the fire.
The important part, are the squires still asleep?
Yes.
Good. We didn't fall asleep on watch. We were kind and split the night to let them rest.
yes.
You both can make a deceitful roll.
This is a thing I'm actually good at.
And
Fuck.
yeah,
Okay. So, Matt, you need to make the opposite of a deceitful roll,
Which is an honest check.
which is an honest. Okay. So you're neither deceitful nor honest. So you can choose to lie. Or you can you just basically be quiet and you don't say anything.
Yeah, I'll just shut up and let him take the
And,
reins.
yeah, and he lies to the squires.
If anyone even asks, if anyone even asks, like,
They're not asking. They're just happy to have slept all night.
yeah.
Okay, so I just want to make a point that it's 4 days later. Or I should say it's 19. It's day 19.
Day 19.
Yeah. You roam the wasteland aimlessly for several days, meeting no one and traveling farther and farther into the ruined terrain. On the afternoon of this day, the 19th, right? You have not come across any water recently.
Oh.
You come across some dark, brackish water in which lies the rotting body of a dead wolf. So you obviously
blood
don't.
cut out.
The dead wolf. So you obviously don't drink that water. Later,
Yeah.
that was the 18th. On the 19th, you become increasingly anxious about ever finding fresh water or the queen. While riding along a dry, desolate gully, light-headed and headachy with thirst, you hear a fearful roar. Okay, like a lion, I guess. And an equally tremendous hiss, like a giant snake up ahead. So like a big lion roar and a big hiss. Wait. There's a mythological creature that has a lion head and snake head. Okay, never mind. So continuing forward cautiously, you don't want to be attacked by a lion. You turn a bend and see a large, tawny lion. You don't need a picture for that, do you? Okay. Confronting a truly massive white serpent. Both creatures are bleeding and torn. Battle roll. There is a battle going on. It's just not humans.
Okay.
Battle.
All right, Gwyneth succeeds. Okay.
I did not put points into this.
Yeah. So you're looking for fumbles so that you can get a check. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't put points in it at first either.
You notice the lion moves seem calculated to keep the serpent from approaching a nearby boulder. As the lion and serpent come at each other again, you hear the voice of a small child to your right. Will you not intervene in this conflict, good knight? Looking down from your saddle, you see a 3-year-old boy with golden hair and a smug smile. He is attired in a tunic.
I don't like anything about this.
I don't like anything about this.
So you get a picture.
Are you asking us to not intervene, or are you saying...
Hang on. Let me finish my diatribe here. He is attired in a tunic, his left side white and his right side black. His breeks, I would think that would be his pants, but like breeches is what I'm thinking, are likewise hued, except that the colors are reversed. You don't know where he came from. He appeared out of thin air. He speaks again. Come, dear knights. Can good hope to defeat evil without the help of those of goodwill? It's obvious the child is asking you to take a hand in this combat. But which are you going to help? And the boy is just standing next to your horses or whatever, watching.
The lion is stopping the snake from reaching the rock.
The creatures are going back and forth.
Would it be metagaming to know that big cats are territorial in character?
Animals are territorial.
Yeah, like animals in general are.
Yeah, I mean animals are territorial.
If you want to roll a hunting roll, you certainly can.
All right. Not very good at that either, but oh well. Not very good at most things.
Yeah,
you know what, like, you don't know why there's a lion here in England.
I mean, there's also a giant snake.
And there's also a snake the size of, I don't know what, like 12 feet.
Is there anything we can see near the boulder?
And a 3-year-old boy is speaking in perfect whatever your language is. Looking at the boulder is what you're saying? You're trying to like figure out what the lion is trying to prevent.
What the lion's keeping the snake from. That's really setting the stage here. Because if it's snake eggs by the boulder, then the lion's probably bad. And if it's lion cubs by the boulder, then the snake's gotta go. And if it's a hole, then I don't know.
It Yeah, okay. So what you see is what's in the picture.
Okay.
And you know that if you don't act, the lion is probably going to die. Which will
Then
end
the
which will end the battle right away. The lion looks more on the defensive than on the offensive, and the snake is on the offensive.
I will strike the snake. Or rather, I should say,
Okay, so you want to start a combat.
Cuffwin. Yeah.
Okay.
Cuffwin, let's get the snake.
Right. Okay, so this is what happens for those of you that need to know. At the start of the melee, you tell me what you're going to do or what you want to do. Everyone tells me what they're going to do, including the villains or the NPCs or whatever. And then once everybody has told me what they're going to do, or I've determined what they're going to do, then everything happens simultaneously. The first thing is you move after you attack. So it's reversed. If you play other games, a lot of games say move and attack, move and attack. That's not the way this is. This is attack and move. So if you want to, let's say, attack the snake, you have to move up to it first. Unless you charge. That's the exception. You can charge the snake, maybe with lance or something like that. Then you can move and attack simultaneously. But like if you were fighting on the ground, you have to be right next to him to attack him. If not, you have to move and wait. Just FYI. But they have to do the same, because remember, it's simultaneous. All right, so we'll start with Mace. What did you want to do, Gwyneth? You wanted to charge the snake?
I'm going to charge the snake.
Okay.
I look around a bunch and I go, start galloping.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. If the players opt to aid the lion,
The lion eats them. The end.
okay, so the lion will attack. The lion will attack the snake. That's just so you know. He sees you coming in. And it's his opportunity to attack. The serpent is going to attack the lion. Okay, and the boy is going to stand there. And what are you going to do there, Matt?
I will.
Or should I say Sifwin? Is that right? What?
Huffwin, because it's a Welsh name, so it can't possibly be pronounced how it's actually spelled.
Okay.
All right.
So Sifwin. All right.
Is this going to be a bait going forward?
Well, I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Not actually. Huffwin.
Huff, like H-U-F?
No, cuff, like on a shirt. Is my mic that bad? I mean, I live in the.
I was muted.
So,
Yeah, Cuffwin. C-U-F. Cuff.
but I fucking like. Okay, I had to jack around with some settings to.
Okay.
Is it?
Cuffwin.
Should be better now. Cuffwin, yes.
Yeah, like your sleeve. Your cuff link.
Yeah, like on your sleeve.
Okay, cuff win. Sounds good. I'll try to remember that.
I guess. Well, my options are either clink at it with the bow I have, or you know what? Nah, couch lance recharging.
Right. Okay. When there is horses involved, the most you can get is 2-on-1, which is perfect.
Yep.
Well, what about the lion?
He's not on a horse.
He's okay, so he's like he handles his separately.
Right. The most you could ever get on a target is 3, but when you're on a horse, the horses take up space and they basically keep you from getting only 2-on-1. But yeah, you can both attack. You can both attack. And so we'll do that. We'll just have you guys go. Who has the highest dexterity?
Mine is an 11.
I have a 14.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Gwyneth, you strike first.
Sure.
Ever so slightly, you strike first.
Where's
Oh wait,
the
I'm sorry. I've got to pull up the snake. I have to fight back. I almost forgot. It's simultaneous. Okay, this would be a bite. It would not be battle. I don't know why it's got it listed as battle. Okay, let's change that to that. Why is it special? Oh, it's treated as a grapple. Okay. Okay. So it's going to try to grapple you as you charge into it. Now,
Okay.
you do get the height advantage, which is +5. You also get the length of your attack, which is a +5. Do you want to
Because
use
we're on a horse and using a spear.
Do you want to use a passion?
Nah.
Normally, I will forget to ask, but I'm actually not supposed to ask. You're supposed to ask. So if you don't want to use it, no problem. Okay, just make your attack then.
+10 already puts me at a 25.
Yeah, so hopefully you succeed. I get a -5. Wait a second.
And then it is a
Because of the length? Yep, I get a -5.
Also a -5 for multiple opponents, right?
Yes, you're correct. I get a
Alright,
minus. I get a
so-
-10 for that.
Because
And
there's
then
3
we
of
get
us.
So I missed by
Get a-
1. No, that's the lance.
Okay, so
Where's my attack? Hold on. I got Gwyneth. And where'd mine go?
I didn't see you roll anything.
It didn't
I
roll.
assumed you just whispered it yourself.
Okay, let's try this again. I'm going to click it,
That'd be a
and I'll put a minus.
I haven't actually.
15.
I
Yeah,
never actually put the stats in for a lance. Well, how much damage does it do?
6 dice 6.
You'll do your... Yeah, because it's your horse's damage right now.
All right. So and
Okay, it didn't show up again, did it? Okay.
No,
damage
it
on
did
a,
not.
on a
Oh,
2d6?
because. Okay, I got
Yes.
it. Because it didn't give me a skill.
And then we're both rolling at plus.
Plus
10, right?
10, yeah. So you can add a passion if you'd like. You can only use 1 passion per day, and it wears off at the end of the scene, which would probably be this snake lion fight.
All right. I'm
So let me change
damage
its
mod, damage mod.
skill.
Oh, see, and you hit.
You actually don't roll until the fight is. Until it's your turn, but we'll hold on to that.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was just kind of.
Okay, I failed. Did you succeed?
Yes.
You did 23 damage?
Yes.
Okay. Is that more than his more than his major wound? Yes. Okay. So the fight's over. One lance killed this. Well, basically, it puts the snake unconscious because it took a major wound, which knocks you out.
I made a kebab.
But that's not exactly what happens. You both ride up and stab this snake with your lances. The
Dinner.
it says when it is slain, which is now, the lion goes to the rock, turns it over with his paw, and gently extracts the 3 cubs. The boy, in black and white, turns into a snake and slithers away. As the body of the serpent disappears, like melts into the ground.
Now I want to know what would have happened if we helped the snake.
The giant serpent's body quickly decays, turns to dust, and blows away in the wind. In its place, a spring of fresh water burbles forth, quickly forming a stream running along the gully. And it says, knights, squires, and horses alike may slake your thirst.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. And you're filling your canteens and stuff. Remember, you got enough canteens to give you guys like 2 days. Okay, the lion sets down its 3 cubs, and in a shimmering flash becomes a knight in black armor who bears a shield with a purple ordinary, basically just like the boy, black and white, and wears a tabard bearing the image of a lion face in gold upon a black field. As the cubs look at the knight, you can roll an awareness.
Do they also?
Well, if you roll an awareness, I'll tell you.
Yeah. Well, I clicked.
Come on, just
Hey, you rolled a 1. Okay, so Gwyneth. It leaves you with the impression that the cub's eyes are very similar to human eyes.
I don't like anything about this still.
And you didn't crit. Okay. As you ponder this odd feeling, the Lion Knight speaks. The innocent are saved, though the serpent's spawn lives. The Grey Knight's cause is unjust.
The serpent spawn?
He doesn't say anything. He just stands there staring at you.
Hello?
Stands there staring at you.
The Grey Knight's cause is unjust, indeed.
Stands there staring at you.
Man, is there any chance we recognize this guy?
You already rolled that.
We didn't roll recognize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Nope.
rolled
Yep.
awareness to look at the cops.
You recognize him as a knight a lion that transformed into a knight.
Yeah.
All right.
Can
You rolled an
Can the-
awareness to
Yeah.
for something.
can the cubs do that too?
The cubs are just like doing baby cub things.
I'm asking him. Can the cubs become a man as well?
He's staring at you.
Do you want me to chase down the kid? He turned into a snake. That's not normal. You were a lion. That's not normal either.
Okay. After about a minute or so of just standing there, like, not saying anything, his cubs start to vanish and disappear like the snake did. I'll give you a few seconds more to come up with a question that actually is pertinent to what you're doing.
Do you know where to find the Queen of the Wastelands?
He stares at you. And then he points to the northeast and says, "Ride there. Ride through blackest night and stay not from your good quest. Your goal you shall find within the dawning." And then he disappears.
Sounds good.
He vanishes.
Okay, Cuffwin, now we have a question.
What's
Do
up?
we trust the Lion Man?
The
No
boy
reason not to.
was
Under those
dressed.
circumstances.
The boy had the same heraldry as the knight, except minus the lion head. But it also transformed into a snake. I'm just reminding you
Yeah.
of the situation.
This is paraphrasing in character because I don't have a way to fluff this up. I don't see many
Okay.
other options. So
You can talk in American English all you want. You'll hear me talk in American English because
yeah,
I wasn't raised in the 500s, so I don't know all the, I don't know the correct terms, and stuff like that. So I have no problem with that.
but yeah, no, I don't see a better option than to just go along with it at this point.
I just fluff it up for introductions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Fun.
voices are fun. I like doing.
I mean,
voices.
yeah, we could. We might as well. I mean, if the Queen of the Waste can help us find powerful lost artifacts, then I guess she could have a guy that turns into an animal giving directions somewhere. Why not?
All right.
This is what we needed Sanson for, the filthy pagan.
There was no need to make a folklore roll.
What?
He would have rolled folklore,
Oh, yeah.
but there's no folklore. This wasn't a folklore thing.
Huh.
Well, you're assuming that that statement was rational, which I don't think is a good assumption to make. Consider the
Ride through
Not-
blackest
not-
night, and you'll find it by dawn?
I think it said something like that.
You mentioned Blackest Night. I don't think you ever mentioned. I don't think you ever mentioned finding it by dawn. You said ride through Blackest Night and like stay not from our quest.
Yeah, you'll find it by dawn's light. So either we're near, or you can only find it if you're allowed to find it. Kind of thing, it sounds like. Well, then
Make
I
a
look at-
make a folklore roll.
Okay. Success.
Cuff Link, you can make a roll.
Nice. Dude, if I'm gonna
You're-
fail, can I at least fumble?
Your first couple sessions are probably gonna go like that, so you get some points to put in. It hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts, but bear through it.
But you succeed in knowing that there have been stories of places that can only be found after being given directions. Like there are hidden castles, like you go down this one road, you don't see a castle, and then you meet somebody and he says it's down this road, and you turn around and there it is. Yeah, you've heard of stories like that. It's very mystical.
Enchanters and their tricks.
Yeah. I blame it
I
on
trust a good bit of steel in my hand.
I blame it on Merlin.
Merlin, the old donkey. Yeah, well, I guess. Oh yeah, I turn to Squire Roland and I say,
Yep.
Good thing you slept through the night, because we're riding through this one.
As you wish, my lord. We finished filling our canteens and our water blivets, and the horses are sated.
Well, back to the dusty old trail, cowpokes.
What about our new friend? Okay, so everybody's going. Okay.
Yeah.
So you continue your search for the priory of the Queen of the Wastelands late that night, because you're trying to go through the night, and you're heading in the general direction that the lion pointed in. Is that right? Am I gathering that correctly?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're following directions. So you're riding through the night. You hear a frightful sound. It's a gibbering wail, low at first and gradually growing louder. A sulfurous stench permeates the air as half-seen skeletal apparitions shriek and rattle about our brave knights. A successful folklore I know you've just failed one.
Success.
All right. Yeah.
Don't forget. Don't forget. There's might be able to invoke a passion.
You're very passionate about stories.
And it could put you into a melancholy state. No.
I'm not.
But you could also get a plus 10. And the passion, okay, that's another thing. The passion has to apply. You can't say, I want to roll hate Saxons. Because this is not a Saxon. This is obviously undead.
What is it, an undead sex? No.
Could be undead Saxons, that's true. But you don't identify them as Saxons. So do you want to use a passion or just roll folklore?
The only one I could possibly think of would be Devotion God, and even then, that would be less.
It could be loyalty
really
to, or
like
it could be loyalty to Arthur because he sent you on this quest.
Because if we're talking about just like power through the fear, yeah, Devotion God would probably.
It could be religion. Yeah, it definitely could be religion.
I don't actually know what we're rolling folklore for, because folklore makes me think like identify something.
It does. Folklore means you have knowledge of the thing.
Yeah, so I don't really know.
You don't have to.
I really
Oh, this is something I didn't mention earlier. You can use a passion once a day. So if you roll, I don't know, hate Saxons in the morning, then you cannot roll anything else for the rest of the day. And it only lasts for that encounter. Well, the whole encounter, but only that one encounter.
Like, let's
Just roll folklore. You just roll folklore if you can't figure it's not gonna hurt. Okay.
Yeah.
Because Gwen has succeeded, so. Okay, so your folklore gives you a picture. Which everybody gets to see anyway, but now I get to tell you. A success calls to mind the following protections against. Okay, wait. I'm sorry. A successful folklore identifies this as a Sla Nama. Sla Nama. A host of the unforgiven dead. The Sla manifests as rotting corpses flying around the nights and evoking crippling fear in all who witness them. There is seemingly no escape from their torment. If you succeeded in identifying the Sla, you get a second folklore roll.
I get a second folklore.
This is to like, what do we got to do to kill these things kind of thing.
I don't know.
Should have used a passion.
They're spooky.
Okay. So you don't know. Yeah, they're basically scary. Ooh, they're scary. That's all you know.
I mean, they're pretty scary.
Yeah. Like just look.
In my defense.
Yeah. It's like a wall of dead just flying around you.
I don't know what we do here. I just know they sometimes show up and like kill people.
They're not attacking you or anything. They're just like, ooh, we're scary.
Just ignore it.
Yeah, we'll continue on.
The Defiant Nightman did say, "Do not stay from our quest."
Yes,
I think even if we turn that now, we'll never find it.
If you want, your squires can make folklore rolls to see if they know it's a slaw.
Sure, why not? Do I just roll? What do I?
He doesn't have a squire set up.
It's he has a squire roll, but it's a 5.
So,
hey, that's a success.
yeah, I do.
Okay, so
Squire Roland.
Just roll a d20, and if you get a 5 or less, you succeed.
All right. So
no. Okay, so your squire doesn't know either. But apparently Gwyneth's squire knows it's a slaw. And because he knows it's a slaw, he gets a second folklore roll to know the second piece of information. What? Really? Okay. So your squire says, invoking the name of Jesus Christ, the Virgin Mary, or any of the saints, or making the sign of the cross,
Yes.
we'll chase them away.
It's like
Okay.
I was born.
Throwing, wait, there's more. There's a long list. Throwing sea salt over your left shoulder. You and your both knights can roll stewardship.
Both knights can roll stewardship. I failed.
I
Okay.
really failed.
Okay, so neither one of you brought any salt with you. Okay. Banging a bronze-bladed weapon against your shield.
What did Romans use?
Bronze.
Yeah, I was
They
about
have
to say.
iron?
I think a spada would be steel, but like
It probably is steel, but I would allow it. Okay.
you would allow.
Yeah, I'd allow it. The same roll reminds you that if you have armor on, the slaw will not dare touch you. If it's metal.
Really?
If you have metal armor, they will not touch you.
Celtic rules.
Which gives you
Iron and salt.
that rule,
Yeah.
or that rule gives you a +5 to your valorous roll later when
Okay.
when it's required.
Alright. So
So he basically, your squire shouts out, "If Jesus Christ will protect us, and bronze-bladed weapon, but we don't have to worry. You guys don't have to worry because you're wearing metal, unlike the squires. They're only wearing padded
Wow.
gambesons.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah,
all right.
you didn't
So
need those.
Like I was-
You can always get a new squire.
It's like
My-
I was made for this. Start banging on the shield while
Same.
invoking the name of Christ.
My plan after we initially failed to know how to defend against them was to try not to look too closely at them and just pray until they're gone. So yeah, I'm just, oh Jesus
Do
Christ,
that. Just
oh
do that.
oh Mary, Mother of Christ, you know.
Okay, so you guys, as the night wears on, the slaw, through their spooky little woo, they demand that you vow to cease your quest and to tell all others the Queen of the Wasteland is dead. In return, we will leave you in peace.
No.
The answer of no angers. You have to make a valorous roll and beat a 20.
Beat what?
A 20.
Oh.
I succeed with a 20. So when you are opposed, you have to succeed as well, but you also have to beat that number. You do have a plus, though. Yeah, +5.
I would like to invoke my passion, homage to Arthur.
I would like to invoke my passion, devotion to Christ.
If you're trying to be spiritual, you need to use the spiritual trait to test your conviction.
Oh, well, can I do that? I was-
Yep. You can roll spiritual to test your conviction,
All right.
and you can
Spiritual.
make a passion roll. What is that passion roll gonna succeed?
You just have to beat the passion value, right? Or roll.
No, well, if you're using passion, but you're not. You're using spiritual.
Yeah, my homage to Arthur is a 20.
Because I need to.
Okay. Yeah, but what are you applying that to?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm applying that to Valorous.
Okay. So now you can right because you're trying to beat my 20.
So now I have a plus 10, which means I succeed on a 20. So I just need to roll a 20. And it's possible now.
Wait, did you have a 10 to start with?
Yes.
And now it's plus 10, so you have a 20. Yes. So yeah, if you roll a 20, yeah. It's a tie. It's not really you don't beat them. Oh my gosh, look at that. I'm going to give it to you. Put a check by it.
Yes!
And then I need to do all that too.
You don't have to do anything. You didn't say no.
I didn't.
No, but you're like
ask me.
You're riding along and you're doing the old cross along the chest and you're saying,
"Oh, I answered them."
Yeah, you answered them and said no.
You didn't talk to me.
Anger's a host, right? You must oppose their valors, which you did. If you failed, your heart freezes. And you immediately die. Okay. Wait. Armor. Oh, you don't have armor or chivalry. That's an ability that you get when you become a chivalric knight. A fumbled valorous roll. Nope. Nope. Cowardly. Nope.
That was so nerve-wracking, not gonna lie.
You don't lose hit points. Okay. You don't return to Carlian empty-handed. This is a big roll. Okay, basically you just keep riding. And they say, turn back, and you keep saying, no, I ain't gonna do it. I'm riding on. And you just keep riding on. And they're like, Arr! They're just mad.
Give them the finger.
Then they turn to your fellow knight. How about you?
I make
Turn around.
Cross like that.
Turn around. Go back. Yes or no?
Okay. Now comes the... Now... Because you said it would be scared away, doing all of the holy stuff.
That's right.
All right.
Well, that's what my squire
now
said.
Comes the part. Now, yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's. Now comes the part where I start invoking the name of Christ loudly in its face while banging my bronze engraved sword against my shield.
Okay, make a valorous roll, and you get plus. And you get plus 10.
You cut out. What do I add?
Valorous plus 10.
Plus
decimal.
10. All right.
Yeah.
And if I don't get a natural 20, I die.
No. This is a separate roll.
This is a separate... Okay. Oh, hey.
No way.
I did lie.
You did lie.
I did lie. This was if you don't roll a 20, you die. But you did. So you get a check by Valorous.
Yep.
And you don't die.
Oh my goodness.
I can't believe you both crit. So you're both brave as hell. Okay.
The odds are only 1 in 400.
And the slaw leaves you in shame. It's like, I'll get you on the way out. No, it doesn't. It just,
No, you won't.
It just goes off in the
There's no
distance.
place-
Okay.
A heart filled with the Lord's mercy has no place for fear, creature of Satan, or whatever you are.
When the sun rises, the slaw fades away, leaving behind a band of tattered knights. Now, what happens next depends on if you got crits or not. No, it doesn't. Yeah. Running away.
Like
Wait.
Dead Knights or
You are the
Living, but-
you're the tattered knights.
oh, okay.
Yeah, it left you behind.
Okay.
You see in the
Man.
distance.
It's assuming there's more than 2 of us in the party.
Imagine turning into that thing at night.
If you
Try and
abandon the
sleep.
quest, this happens. Okay. None of you vowed, if only some of you vowed to not die, then this is what happens. Okay, so this is what happens. You see in the distance a small building shining in the dawn like a beacon. I don't want to show you that picture. I'm going to show you a different picture. Bear with me. I have it on my desktop. I don't think I made a handout. I might have already. Oh, wait. No, that's the picture I don't want to show you. Okay, so let me make a handout real quick. Handout. We're getting ready to end the session. I just wanted to. This is the last thing we're going to do. I'm going to show you this picture, and then we're going to be done.
All right.
Okay, it's not there. Let me go to my desktop. Pendragon. Okay. And there it is. Or blam. That's what you see.
Yeah, that's a priory, all right.
Emphasis on prior.
Okay. But
Things
for,
old.
for those of you that are tracking the date, it is the 20th.
20.
Right, now that
am-
we're actually at the place, we're making decent time. I won't say good, but decent.
I
That's right.
am putting the what were they called again? The
Slaw.
green things?
The slaw.
The slaw.
But it's spelled like a slad from D&D, but not like that. Just slaw.
Okay. So weathered slaw encounter. That's going in my events. That's pretty cool.
That's
So
the-
is hold on. So is
background.
the lion thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay. It's not just a picture. Let me do this real quick. The building in the looks like a priory. Reaching it takes several hours of weaving through the twisted trees and tangled terrain of the wasted forest. The glow which surrounds it has gone. A door opens and the Queen of the Wastelands steps out. And it's got a more than humble picture here. And that's where we're going to call it.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay, so the way leveling works, There's a couple of different things. At the end of the year, there's something called the winter phase, and that's when you make all your rolls to see if your skills go up. It's to see if your stats changed. You roll to see what you did during the year that didn't take place during the game sessions, stuff like that. Like downtime is like calculated at the end of the year, and that's how you determine all your levels and stuff like that. And then you get paid by Arthur for the year's work, and then you go on to the next year. Something I didn't say earlier, but like if you ever take enough damage where your hit points drop to 0 or below, you don't die. You lay there dying, and then you die at midnight. So it's always midnight, which is weird, but it's a mythological kind of thing. So Matt, what'd you think? Did you enjoy it? Was it tedious? Did you was it not what you thought it was going to be, or?
It was. I mean, admittedly, I was mostly just observing to get a hang of the system, but it was.
Yeah.
It was nice. I'll probably try to be a bit more proactive next session.
That's perfectly fine. A lot of this is just meta out of character kind of comments. The way Pendragon's or Pendragon adventures are written is episodic, right? They're very go from one scene to the next scene to the next scene. And sometimes those scenes are like months apart. So it's not one of these games that you role play every day. You wake up, you go to the inn, you talk to the innkeeper, you get a drink, you go to the merchant, you buy a sword. That's not this kind of game. This is you get pretty much everything provided to you, so you don't really need to do any of that unless you want to. Something you will notice is that, and you've traveled with him for now 4, 5, 6 days, Gwyneth is rich. He's got a lot of money, and his armor is the new style, the style that was released this year.
Yeah.
So he has more. So Netta, he has more armor points than you, but
All right.
but it's not much more. It's like maybe 4 or 5 points more. But
All right, yeah, because
that's a big deal
And then
when you're
there's-
at 10 and he's at 15. That's a big deal.
You said not that much more armor. I assume you meant like, oh, maybe he's at like 11 or 12. No, that's a 50% bump.
Yeah.
Actually, with my shield, I have a 21.
Yeah, like
Well, that's 6
16 with
points.
shield.
Yeah, 15
Yeah.
without. Yeah.
It's a shield. But like, man, I'm wearing like.
I also get 1
all
point
my
from my
equipment-
fur.
Good God, all my equipment is.
So his armor is only giving him 4 points more.
Yeah.
But you can buy it once you get some cash in your pocket.
It's surprisingly affordable.
You get paid normally 4 gold a year. And a gold is 240 silver. So
Okay, so a gold is what, a pound sterling?
yeah.
A Librum.
It's a Librum.
Aren't the silver sterling?
Silver would be sterling, but yeah, it's a pound of gold, whatever that is.
Gold, okay.
But it's a Roman currency. It's held over, you know.
Yeah, all right.
So it's Librum and denarii.
Right, okay.
All right, well, I'm going to let you guys go. It's 11 o'clock, and well, almost. And I had a good time. we had a little growing pains at the very beginning, but I think we worked through that. I hope so.
Yeah.
All right, so I look forward to seeing you next Thursday. I don't see any holidays coming up anytime soon. Nope. Yeah, we're good to go for a while.
So,
All right.
Is there anything else I need to?
I need a picture
Need a, yeah, I mean, like
to make a token. If you want, we can roll up your heraldry, but we can do that at some time. That only takes 15 minutes. We can roll up heraldry, or you can do it on your own and just tell me what it is, or you could just make it up. But look, you have the book, so you can look at the back of the book and you can roll it. It's just a die roll to determine what your heraldry is. I have a whole book on determining what your actual background is. Like, were you born in the sewer? Do you have hair on your body? Things like that. I have a whole book for that. It's a background generation book. That does take a good 30 minutes to go through that book. We kind of didn't do that.
Minimum.
Okay. Honestly, if you could get me a PDF of that, I could probably just go.
That's not the way that works.
It's not the way that.
But also, it's like a full. Well, I love using that. I used that with my siblings, and they were rolling to see. They got a gift from a stranger, and they rolled and they got some clothing, and so you roll on this table, and what they got was roll twice on this table, and one of those rolls was again roll twice on this table. So they had just a whole bunch of scarves.
Plus, they rolled scarves 3 times.
The book is very generic. It's very because it was written to handle a lot of different game systems and a lot of different genres. And so a lot of times I'll look at something which seems like it's really cool, but it just doesn't fit in my game. And so I have to say, nope, that doesn't exist. Stuff like that. That's why
it's got some stuff in there.
Yeah. I think there was one of our characters went on the Crusades, didn't he, or something, and he came back.
I think that might have been Sanson.
Might have been Sanson. It wouldn't have been him. He's I don't know why he would have been a mercenary because he's a pagan. But yeah, and there's
what we say won't happen for another 500 years.
One time we used it for
not really a
D&D
crusade. He just went to another land or whatever.
Yeah. We had used it for D&D characters, and I had an orc who was apprenticed to a baker, and there was an incident where he became a woman. The orc did.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of things that can happen in this book.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I love it.
I've pretty much tried to streamline it because I know in my campaign I don't use half of the stuff from that book anyway. So why don't I just use only the tables that are gonna be appropriate to the character? Because there's 800 charts, and I don't need to roll 800 frickin' dice.
The book is designed to let you make any character you might need for realistically any tabletop game, and you can randomize anything from their eye color, their personal history, their preferences for food even. It's got a lot of tables.
That's it. We can't see that.
If it doesn't have the anal circumference table from Fatal, then I don't want it.
No, but
I don't think it has that one.
It does have the rape table, though.
What? Okay, I was joking.
No, it's got rape. It's got sex slave. It's got
Oh,
develop a relationship with a friend, and then there's gain a pet, and there's tragedy, like your entire family was killed. There's apprenticeships with uh, dwarves and stuff like that, and religious experiences. That's a good one. And a lot of it can be like you get I think I had somebody in my game that had a ghost that followed them around, but nobody else could see them. So everybody thought this character was just insane. Because they were always talking to themselves.
oh. Anyways, but other than I need to finish a lot of care gen. And anything like any other post game that I need to take care of? Do I do anything with the traits I clicked off, or is that all just end of year?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. No, I don't think so. I'm going to provide you with a character sheet for your squire, and you just fill it out. It's already got like stats and everything. All you got to do is just put a name and equipment and stuff. And that's pretty much it. Yeah. No, I think you're good. There's not a lot.
All right.
All right, guys. I will catch you next Thursday, and I'm surprised. Hopefully, Dio will be feeling better and be able to show up. And I don't know what's going on with Vega. So, Vega, Lyra, I don't know who that person is either. I've never had a chance to speak with them. They wanted a pre-gen character, so I was gonna just like hand them a character and we'll drive on. But I find rolling a character is more entertaining. But they just wanted to jump in. But if you can't show up to the first game, I don't feel like they're the right kind of player. Not meaning anything negative, but and feeling sick, I get that. You can't help that. But I don't know why Vega's not here. So they'll probably be kicked. Just...
I'm gonna head out.
Yep. All right. You guys take care, and I will see you
Bye,
next
guys.
Thursday. Bye. All right, guys. If you're watching this, I was kind of talking myself through it. I think Vega's going to get kicked. No comment, no Discord, no messages in Roll20 or on Discord. I asked them to pick their pre-gen character, and I'm just going to boot them. Why don't they do that right now? Why don't they just log? I'm already in. Let me log out. Exit game. I don't think you can see. Well, no, you can't see anything because I closed. No, the stream's still going. Yeah. Oh, so you can see it. Okay. I was afraid you wouldn't be able to see it. We're gonna schedule a game. Why not? While I'm here, on the way out, right? Not letting me do it. Okay, let me click over here then. Not letting me do it. Okay, let's go here. Kick. Gone. I normally reschedule right here, schedule next game. There we go. Not the 8th, it would be this day. It would be 7 p.m. Save. Did that change? It did not. It stayed disabled. Okay, that's perfect. So Matt played. We had fun. Shogun should be gone, so we're going to kick him from the game. Now it says it's active. So we'll see if somebody else joins or not. All right. Thanks for hanging out with me. And I wasn't sure how it was going to go with the new player. And I have my I had my guard up at the very beginning because I've had so many players join and then not gel with the players, be kind of obnoxious or rude in the past, and then either have to talk to them about what's going on, or they leave the game without saying anything, or some other kind of turmoil or drama or whatever you want to call it. And and when he started quoting the rules to me, it immediately put my wall up. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I resisted it, but I considered stopping the session, just saying, all right, this is not going to work. Thanks for your attention and stopping by, but I'll see you never. And I thought about just kicking him out. But I didn't. And I'm glad I didn't, because we don't know each other. And so he didn't know what my expectations were. I didn't know what his expectations were. So while I was sitting here, you probably saw it on the camera, I was thinking, should I kick him or should I try to work through this? Is kicking him really going to solve this, or am I misunderstanding what he's saying, or am I being too butthurt about something that I don't need to be butthurt about? And so you probably saw that. I probably had about a good 5 minutes of just sitting here. And then I said, you know what? Let's just drive on and see what happens. And it turned out all right. I think it's all right. We'll see next week. We'll see if he drops out this week or not. All right, you guys take care, and I will catch you next Thursday.